Almost didn't remember to unmute my microphone. Hello, hi, it's me. It's me. Let's you're a bit close. Can you back away? Cool, thanks. Hello. It's hi. Hey. Let's just have that be the whole stream. Just hey, hi, hello, greetings. I wonder how many greetings I can think of. There was at least 2 there, so that's cool. Let me adjust my microphone. I should have done this already. Okay. Are we okay? Head tracking's a little wonky. Okay. That should be fine. Let me move this over here. Yeah, really jerky today. That's alright. What am I doing? Dark Souls. We'll get to that. Actually, first I want to show, I'm in a room. Look, wow. Amazing. I can, unfortunately, so I'm going to turn off the depth of field here. I made the shelf over here. Can focus on that a little more. I made the shelf. And I thought, yeah, it'd be fun over time to have items collect on it. I put a few things on there already. Did you fart? Oh my god. Oh god. I think the dog farted. Oh my god. This is... Why now? I'm gonna have to endure. Okay, what was I saying? There's a shelf, and I thought it'd be fun to put stuff on it over time, collect things and put it there. But the thing is, I always have this depth of field on that's really strong, and I really like the look of it. But you can't really make out what's on the shelf that way, so... I could turn it down, I guess, but... Who knows? I'll figure out a solution eventually, but for now, this is the room. There's not really much going on beside that. I think there... Can I even... Here, let me turn around so we can look at... There's a door over there. It's pretty exciting. There's nothing on this desk. Anyway, yeah, I thought it was put that back on. I've been wanting to make like a little set, I guess, for a while, and obviously I've done the ooh, almost spilled my coffee. I've done a few things here and there, like I made that like room for Metal Gear Solid 2, which I need to get back to that, I guess. Not today. And I have the shrine from Breath of the Wild. But I wanted more of a main thing. Like I can go to those other things if I feel like it at other times, but yeah, a room. I wanted to make a room. I made a room. It's very bare right now, but I think it's getting the job done, and I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty pleased with the work I've done so far. I mean, really, most of the work went into, I'm going to turn off the depth of field again, making the texture for this floor. I think the floor looks nice. I think I did a good job. It's an interesting design, I feel. Good colors and whatnot. Was I angry? Why was there fire on my face? Yeah, but I made a room. That's about it. Is there anything else I want to say before we get started? My controller turned off. That's how I know I've been taking too long to get to the game. I'm not sure if there's much more. I haven't been streaming much lately, but I've already kind of talked about why. Just you know, just the stuff's going on, and I don't want to stream when I feel like I shouldn't. Like I feel like I'm not up for it. You know. I actually I did a little bit of an Ocarina of Time randomizer. Guess it was a couple weeks ago now. And honestly, I just really wasn't feeling 100%. I mean, who knows if I'm ever really feeling 100%. Is this music too loud? I feel like it's too loud. Anyway, I really wasn't feeling like I was giving it my best. You know, I wasn't really into the streaming on that day, or like I wasn't able to keep up with you know, how I feel like I should be or whatever. So that VOD is unlisted now. You can still find it in other ways, so it's still there. I haven't like set it completely to private or anything, but I just felt like, you know what, this we'll do Ocarina of Time randomizer some other time. And actually, I didn't even finish it, but yeah, I just wanted to take that VOD down because I don't know, I wasn't feeling it. But today, hopefully I will be feeling it, because we are gonna play, oh, I hope this lines up, Dark Soul Dark Soul like Dark Soul. That's fun. I do need to switch my monitor over here, so give me one moment. This one, please. Thank you. Hopefully I have my PS3 set to the correct output. I'm gonna check now. Or rather, I'm not gonna check now. I'm gonna adjust my monitor. Let's see. Nope, that's the wrong button. There we go. Let's set that. Does that look better? I have no way of telling. Is that worse? Is that better or worse? That's gonna be better. Oh, you know what? The capture card's not set correctly. Oh man, I didn't do stuff before the stream. I'm gonna turn this music off now. Oh, hold on. Studio mode, gameplay, capture card, color range, full. All right, I don't even know if that's gonna do anything. Like that may not have made a visual difference. But that's because we're not, you know, looking at much here. Okay. What am I doing in Dark Souls other than playing Dark Souls? So as you may notice here, I don't actually know how much of this screen is different on like later patches and stuff. But presumably you'd see a patch version on this screen, and maybe you'd even get a copyright beyond 2011 on this screen, on later versions. But I'm on my PlayStation 3 right now, and I have basically installed an unpatched version of Dark Souls. That should be 1.0. Now, I didn't play Dark Souls until like 2015. I think I actually played it before then on PC with Prepare to Die Edition, but I didn't really get into it. So, yeah, I never played. I think by the time I actually was like playing Dark Souls for the first time through, I was either on the last patch or the second to last patch with the like. I think the last patch was just getting rid of games for Windows Live. So I believe the only version of Dark Souls I've played is obviously the remastered stuff and the version of the game with just all the changes that they made to it. And I've been kind of curious about the 1.0 version for a long time. I'm going to click new game here. I did test this out a little bit, and it's definitely different. I tried going through the patch notes on a few different websites. They're all the same, though. They all just took what I assume was the official patch notes, or they're all copying from each other. Who knows? But yeah, I went through all the patch notes to try to get an idea of what I would be dealing with here. And it's hard to tell because, like, obviously a patch note is it's only going to tell you what has changed from the previous patch. And so what I did was I went backwards through the patch notes, thinking about like trying to keep in mind the state of like Prepare to Die edition that I played, and like reading the patch notes and just in my mind like reversing that change to be like, okay, this was nerfed, okay, so it's unnerfed. got it. And then going backwards and trying to keep a mental image of all the changes that were made that won't be there anymore. But it's really tough because the way patch notes are written, it's either just very generic, or like I said, like such and such was nerfed, rather than it now, the damage type has changed to this, or the amount of armor that this piece gives has gone from this number to this number. Like, a lot of it is very vague. So the gist I got from going backwards through the patch notes is I have more potential to be overpowered with certain items. However, the game is harder in a lot of ways. That's what I kind of got from reading the patch notes. It's my understanding that we are, like, if you were to play Dark Souls Remastered right now, and then go back and play this and compare the two, I believe in Dark Souls Remastered you get like at least 2 to 4 times as much souls from every enemy than you do in this one, which, when testing this, that very much, that very much was true. Is this super loud? This seems kind of loud. I wonder if I can turn it down. Maybe if I do this? Hopefully I remember I did that. Yeah, so that's like one of the big things is when I was testing this out, I was trying to buy a couple things because I wanted to test the other thing I guess I should know is 1.0, theoretically they patched exploits and stuff beyond this point, which actually it does hold true. They definitely did patch exploits, but like, if you look in, I ended up going down a rabbit hole of like glitches and stuff for Dark Souls because I was trying to find what would work on the old versions that doesn't work now, because I thought that would be interesting to mess around with a little bit. But I ended up going down a rabbit hole and looking at like what you can do on Remastered now, and there's actually some really cool stuff you can do on Remastered if you're into like exploiting the game to duplicate items and stuff, and like it actually seems a lot better than the unpatched version of the game, which is kind of funny. Like, you can't do some of the crazier stuff in the release version that you would think they would have patched. But anyway, going off on a tangent a little bit here, I'm gonna play this game and see how it feels, because I think a lot of the stuff is also not in the patch notes. Like, going backwards through the patch notes and then testing the game a bit, I noticed things that I didn't read. For example, and maybe it was just cryptic in the patch note, like they didn't explain it in a way that I understood, but like when I was playing, there was these hollows that kept doing crazy dodges and had iframes that I was not used to at all. And that made things a lot harder. So yeah, I'm gonna take another drink of coffee and we're gonna get started. Cool. So we gotta make our name here. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. I might have to move a little bit here. Maybe just get a little smaller. That's not what I wanted. Be a little itty bitty in the corner. Hopefully you'll be able to see my souls. It's not that big of a deal if you don't, though. I guess I can move up above the souls once we're actually there. Yeah, this is I love that we have this old like early days of texting, cell phone, letter input here. If you, I wonder, I would really like, I would love to know if younger folks these days would even know how to input text on this. Not that it's hard to figure out, but it's not necessary these days, right? Like, unless you were given a flip phone and in the modern day, like, yeah, it's interesting thought, I guess. Anyway, what are we gonna be? I think I want to name it. That's not even capital. 8. Okay, there we go. No, I want. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do. No, why is that a capital? Oh, it was in like caps locks. Okay. Our name is gonna be Unpatches. And our mortal enemy is gonna be Patches, which I mean that's already kind of true all the time, but yeah. Let's see, male or female. We're gonna stick with male. Because well, I don't know that I might end up, but I don't think I'm gonna exploit any bugs in this version of the game until maybe after, you know, we finished it. Maybe if I feel like I really just want to get some souls quick or something like that. We'll see how it goes. I do want to actually check out a few things that I don't think will affect the game that much if I do them. But anyway, the reason I'm choosing male is because I believe some of the like move swap glitch stuff is easier on a male character. I don't remember though. Anyway, what are we gonna play as though? So what I was thinking I want to do is something that I want to eventually do in this is get a strong weapon and the crystal ring shield. And I want to do that because it's my understanding that in the unpatched version of the game, the crystal ring shield, which I've never used before, its special ability, which like casts some crazy magic stuff from it, is based on the damage of the weapon in your other hand. So in theory, if I get a super powerful weapon, I will be able to, you know, use that to my advantage. I think the dog farted again. It smells so bad in here. It smells so bad in here, dude. What are you doing? Just tooting over there. He's not even that close to me. That's how bad the fart is. Oh my god. Okay, let me think about this while I'm covering my face. Yeah. So the thing I don't know is, if I'm gonna... Oh god, it still smells so bad. Here, you know what? There's a face mask right here. I'm just gonna breathe through this for a minute. So, oh, it doesn't smell good. Why does my face mask smell bad? Oh, anyway. Yeah. So I'm thinking, if I want to do the crystal ring shield thing, which I'm not going to be able to do till late game anyway, so it may not matter that much. But I want to get as powerful of a weapon in my other hand as possible. And as far as I can tell, the highest attack rating you can get on an item, on a weapon, legitimately that is with the what's it called? The Demon Great Axe, I think is what it's called. And you modify it to be crystal. And that's big damage. Okay. This mask's not helping. Oh god, it was helping. But the thing is, like, I don't even know if I need the stats to wield it in order to get the crystal ring to be effective. And on top of that, like, I'm not going to want to swing it because crystal weapons break easily, and so that's not going to be my melee weapon. Like, that's at most maybe something I swap to. So it might be better to like just go with, I don't know, a pyromancer or something, and have some like good early game damage, or just maybe we just do pyromancy. I could do sorcerer as well. Apparently, the like launch version of this game sorcerers are even like they're actually really powerful. I feel in the current, in like even in remastered, but apparently 1.0 they're unstoppable. But yeah, is it Pyromancer that starts at 1? It would be nice to be able to do some cool pyromancies. Though I kind of feel like I just want to go with a strength build. I may still start with a pyromancer, or maybe just go with like a knight or something. Or no, maybe I'm putting too much thought into it. Yeah, I guess we could just do the knight. Oh, excuse me. And just go for a strength build. I thought the pendant had like a different description or something in this version. Anyway, we're going with Master Key. And we just gotta customize our character here. I like this guy's face. Let's see. Let's go with the receding hairline here. Dark red, yeah. And we'll do it. We'll just go ahead. I'm not gonna spend too much time here. I'm just gonna mash this up a little bit. Perfect. That's our character right there. Unpatches. So I guess let's start. And also, I'm gonna try to not skip cutscenes, but I have in fact, I think some in this version are not skippable, like whatsoever. But I have a habit of skipping cutscenes, so apologies if I do. But yeah, let's just get started.
In the age of ancients, the world
I forgot I had this.
Shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame.
This is honestly such a really cool. It's a really cool intro.
The first of the dead.
I skip it all the time, but I forget how just you know what, the whole Dark Souls lore is super interesting, and they don't really tell it. You're just kind of in the world, and
Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful.
You have to really dig for the story, but it is cool.
And the furtive pygmy,
so easily forgotten. The furtive pygmy. He's very important. He's the one who really started the Dark Soul.
They challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone skins. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
Red. Okay, let's is it this button? Did I do it right? No, this one? There we go. Right, we're on a PlayStation 3. Oh, hold on, she's gonna talk again.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
That's me.
This is your fate.
That's me right there. Look, Mom, I'm in the video game. Spooky. Oh, it's my boy Oscar. It's actually some really interesting stuff with Oscar and the, you know, what this game was going to be. We'll talk about that in a minute. Cool. Let's pillage that corpse. And also... No, wait. No, this isn't what I wanted. Oh, I see. I see what happened here. I see what happened here. I should be able to, woo. Hold on, I'm gonna have to... about there. I guess I could make myself even smaller. So I fit... Whoa! Right on top of it. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. I'm one with the souls now. Cool. So, yeah, let's get started. Let's play the game. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, yep, gonna have to get naked. So this is Dark Souls. In this game, you can punch. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. 20 souls. That may not actually be different from the current game. In fact, that might even be more. But who knows? Wow, this game's dark. This game seems super dark on stream too? Hold on. Is that better? Not much. Hold on, let me try to... I might have set this wrong because my PS3 may not be doing the full range. So let me try this on my monitor. Oh, that's worse. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to configure the brightness probably up quite a bit like that. Strange, I don't remember it being this dark when I was testing it, but that's alright. You lit the bonfire, right? So that's our first thing that's super weird. To me, that is. It's weird to me, having not played this version before, is a lot of the text is different. A lot of the, like, you died might be the same. I don't think I died while testing. I probably should have. You lit the bonfire. But yeah, there's that, and I think like when you defeat a boss, it's different. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, and what has changed entirely. But yeah, a lot of that text is just weird. Okay, let's equip this. Oops, and this. Are we still fast rolling? No, we are not. So we gotta take off our pants. Oh wait. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, something we should do as well is get the wood grain ring. The flippy ninja wood grain ring. Because I believe in this version of the game it's under 50% load that you get your super duper ninja rolls, which means in theory we should be able to like get some like decent armor and still have fast rolls. I think that's how that works. Anyway, let's talk to Oscar.
Oh, you're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I were both undead. Hear me out, will you?
I don't know if I've ever said no to him. I'm not going to. I'm going to be nice to Oscar today. Usually I just kill him.
I have failed in my mission, but perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family. Thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
Ah, delicious. I'm gonna drink it all right now. I just skipped a line of his. I'm sorry.
I would hate to harm you after death. So go now. And thank you.
Yeah, so the idea with Oscar was originally he was supposed to be like your rival or something, basically. Like I don't know, he was also the chosen undead or something like that. And he was always like one step ahead of you. And that's why these messages have they have him on it. Like it's supposed to be a picture of Oscar. It's supposed to be like he was always one step ahead of you and leaving messages for you. So hold on. Does he stand up when he dies? Oh, that's fun. Dropping souls too. But yeah, I thought that was really interesting. That's something I never really paid attention to. But cool tidbit of information. Oh, you know what? I'm still previewing the footage on my other monitor. Let's turn that off. Okay. Cool. So yeah, I'm also, it's worth noting, I'm playing this with a DualShock 4, which, not all games actually work with the DualShock 4 on a PS3. But thankfully this one does, because I don't think I'd be, oh, ow, I was looking away. I don't think I'd be able to properly play this game with a DualShock 3. Although that being said, my DualShock 4 is, it's getting old, and, someone's growling. It's just, needs some, either a replacement entirely, or I gotta replace the sticks or something. So still not ideal, but that's okay. Also, okay, so that dodge right there is what I was talking about before. I have seen that dodge happen in, you know, the later patches of Souls that I'm used to, but it seems to add some iframes that I'm not used to. And when I was testing, the enemies did that a lot. So we'll see if that still rings true. Let's see, I've got 100% fizz block on this, right? I don't know if I've ever done a playthrough where I started as Knight. It doesn't, I mean, it doesn't really matter. But as a result, I don't know that I've used the kite shield before. Oh man. So here's the thing about this too is this game is, wow, I didn't even dodge that right. This game is going to run at 30 FPS at best. In my experience testing, even areas that I thought would be fine, were running at like 15 to 20 FPS. So, in a game where timing your inputs is important, it's going to be difficult at the very least. Like, if nothing else, like with the patches and stuff, or the lack thereof, it doesn't make things too difficult. Just not being able to get as precise of inputs is gonna be bad.
In the ancient legends, it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen.
That's a big bird.
To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
Where'd Lord run to? Oh, there's that frame rate. We're in game now. Now, something I always like to point out here is we go to Firelink Shrine in this cutscene. There's no trees or anything, just the bonfire in its lonesome in front of us here, and then we fade out and fade in, and hey, there's a tree very quickly grew here. Suspicious. Cool. So we're in Firelink now. Do I want to talk to everybody? I don't really want to. Maybe we'll talk to them a little bit.
What do we have here?
I'm pretty sure most of the dialogue is going to be the same.
Let me guess.
I think they might have added
right?
more for someone at some point. Like something minor, but I don't know.
You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are...
Oh, I'm just walking away. I know what he's got to say. Humanity. Does this one usually have 3 humanities on it? I think that may have been a change. The problem is I haven't actually played Dark Souls recently. Other than the other day when I opened up Remastered to just check out some of the glitch stuff I was talking about. So a lot of the differences that may be there, I'm not going to be too certain about. Do I want to buy anything from you? Nothing bad happens if I join the Covenant in this version, is there? I guess we're going to find out. I don't think he is going to sell anything I need. I think it's just miracles and a talisman. Yeah. Which I could go with a miracle build, a miracle build. But who knows? So I'm just gonna grab stuff in Firelink here and try to think about here how I'm gonna spend these souls. I kind of want to not spend them and go to the undead shopkeeper. The undead shopkeeper, and see what he has, but I don't think he has that much in this version. Is that usually in that chest? Wait, hold on. Is that right? Isn't there a mace or something in that chest? Maybe it's this one. No, this one's supposed to be... Maybe it is the mace. Mace and, Talisman and... Hold on, let's just open it. I wanted to talk... Morningstar and Talisman. Okay. It is this one. I wanted to point this one out because, so, as you may or may not know, I made a mod for Dark Souls Remastered that adds a mini-map to the game, which I really need to fix. Something went wrong at some point. The game might have had like a minor patch or something, and I need to go in and adjust some things. But anyway, as I was, reverse engineering how the item system worked and all that, I noticed that I was testing with this chest in particular for a long time, and so I became very familiar while looking at just raw memory. I became very familiar with what the Talisman and Morningstar looked like in memory. At some point, I noticed that almost every chest in Firelink Shrine has a talisman in it that is just not enabled to be picked up. So it's like they started with that chest there and just copy and pasted it and just only replaced the first item or so. But it loads multiple talismans into memory when you are not a Lloyd's talisman when you're in Firelink, and I thought that was really interesting. So like you can mod the game or run a script or something. I made a small script in Cheat Engine that basically made it so you picked up as many items as possible from item pickups in Firelink. Well, anywhere you go actually. And when you enable that, it basically makes it so every time you pick up something in Firelink, you get a talisman, just another talisman. It's just such a weird thing. Cool though. Cool that it's a thing. So, yeah, I guess I'll just fight my way to the Undead Merchant. Or do we want to go get Grass Crest or something first? No, we'll go this way. I thought about, rushing to Ash Lake as quick as possible to get, nice jump, dude. To get, the Dragon Headstone, because there's, one glitch that was, infamous that got patched relatively quickly, was the Dragon Headstone glitch, which lets you technically not duplicate because you don't get more items out of it. You still use your item, but it lets you basically get a ton of uses out of consumable items. So you can just sit there and get a ton of souls from a consumable soul or a bunch of humanity. But I think I will eventually get it, but I'm not going to rush to do that. I do want to try it out, but I guess I'm going to try to see how the game plays without exploiting anything at first. Though I do want to see, the things that were patched that you can't do now. Okay, you stop throwing fire, my dude. He listened. Good job. Bye. Who's beep-bopping me? Anyway, so here's the thing about playing this version of the game too. I mean, this would be the same if I was playing Prepare to Die edition. Jumping is you always in Dark Souls the jump only happens while you're running, but it's circle. So I mean this was the case for, once again, Prepare to Die, and it's the case on Remastered by default. But the way you jump is you run holding down circle, and then you tap circle again and you jump. And they changed that in later Souls games to be a click of the stick. That way you could roll out of a run and not actually accidentally jump. But the point is, I am super unused to jumping that way at this point. So I imagine there's going to be some amount of failure when it comes to jumping. Oh god, it's so stressful. Usually I take those jumps like no problem. Like I rarely ever fall there, but just having to time the extra button press on circle is so nerve-wracking these days. These days, in this case, I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, this is a broadsword. I thought I had a long sword for a sec. I'm already poisoned? Dang, dude. Okay, let's go back to the bonfire. It's because I'm not wearing anything. But yeah, in theory, I haven't really been paying attention, but the soul amounts I'm getting should be very small compared to later patches. Which I think that's going to be kind of the biggest attributing factor to what makes this game difficult. Alright, let's try to... There we go. I'm afraid to do any parries because it just, once again, the frame rate's so low. I mean, I played Prepare to Die Edition at 30 FPS. While I did use DS Fix when I played through the game before Remastered came out, I never used the 60 FPS mode due to the physics issues that it has a tendency to cause. Alright, I'm just gonna ignore the rat there. Oh, you know, I don't know if the rat is one of them, but I need to keep in mind if I'm gonna try to farm like an item of any sort that sorry, trying to play Dark Souls and talk at the same time. Apparently I'm not good at that. I was saying, right, it seemed to me looking at the patch notes, that was rude, a lot of stuff that drops off of enemies that you would potentially farm, those enemies don't drop in this version. Also, you may have noticed that that guy's body disappeared. This is something I discovered in Remastered when making the minimap. But if you move their bodies into the right place over here, they disappear. Like there's clearly like an occlusion culling thing here that is just a little weird if you're very particular about it. And I wish Dark Souls had background music. That's actually something that I didn't get around to, but I may do once I fix the minimap because I can use the same code base. But I wanted to add music to Dark Souls based off the area, and I could totally do that. That's totally possible. Oh my god. Okay, so I just tried jumping now with the stick. So, oh no. Oh, come on. I did do this. That you can do this. This is a thing that is possible. There we go. Of course, it's not hard to get over here otherwise, but just wanted to go this way. So, I don't think you can do it here. I'm going to try anyway, but in Remastered, you can, yeah, that's not going to happen. You can actually go over this rubble by going up of this, up from this ladder, and for whatever reason in Remastered, when you pop up from this ladder, there's like a split second where you like are farther up in the air above the ladder than you should be, and it allows you to if you input your direction correctly, get over this rubble and skip some stuff. And that's something I actually really like to do when I play through Dark Souls these days, is unlock that shortcut early. Because I think this game, one of the best things about this game, if not the best thing for me, is the level design and how you have a lot of... It's not entirely linear if you don't want it to be. Okay, I mean, I almost died just there. That's not great. And so opening that shortcut, I feel, just adds to the fact that adds to the non-linearity of the game. It lets you you know, come up with different plans on how you're gonna play through the game. I think that's cool. Of course, there's a skip. Oof, that's laggy. There's a skip where I can jump from up there. Whoa, hello. Why am I not holding my shield out? Video game. You can jump from up there onto this little ledge right here, and then from this ledge you can jump down there. But that one's a lot more dangerous because you're put in the middle of like where dogs are and, you know, spooky dudes with knives. I just walk right past this. This staircase right here always bothers me. I just want to go up. I wish there was a way. I wish you could just like break this and then have it like a little shortcut that way. I think that'd be cool. Right on. Oh, I should probably grab that. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to grab as much as I can. I'm not gonna, at least for now I am gonna do that, but once again, it's been a little while since I played Dark Souls, so I may not remember where everything is. Ooh. Oh, okay. I was trying to do a fun little wind up to jump over here, but that's okay. Nice. And we'll go around again. But yeah, just in general, it feels really weird playing this version of the game. And I don't know if it's just because it's running on a PS3 and the frame rate's not great, and maybe that's just giving me a little bit more iffiness, or if like this changed with remastered and there's just something about remastered that I'm used to other than the 60 FPS. But yeah, when I was testing this out, it was just like, this just feels weird. Something about playing this version of the game on this console and everything, it feels not right. Though technically speaking, you know, maybe it's more right than what I'm used to, because this was the release version of the game. Maybe this is more of Miyazaki's vision than what the game became, you know? Maybe not though. Cool wooden shield. Probably not going to use it, but maybe. I didn't rush to get grass crest, which I have a tendency to do because I can't handle using any other shield in this game. You lit the bonfire. I sure did. I did do that. Hey, buddy. You want to come fight me? Oh man. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Bye. Hey. Spooked you. These guys. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's point out something with this. I want to kill one of them so I don't... Okay, that was poorly done. Just put your shield up. Okay, so, I mean, you may notice... Oh my god. I don't know that I've ever seen him use that attack. I guess maybe I could just have killed these guys fast enough. Okay, but what I wanted to point out is, look at that. I kick him, and it doesn't do anything. He doesn't put his shield down. Whereas, unless I'm just, like, mistaken on how the kick works. I don't think I've ever had a situation since I started playing, once again on a later patch, in which a kick didn't make them put their shield down. So I think that's super interesting. Because, like, to me, that's like a super, like they designed that character that way, and that's like a fun, like, oh, I have to do this kick and then to get their defenses down. Like, that's just a fun mechanic, but it apparently just wasn't a thing. Okay, so the residence key helps save the sorcery man, is that right? I probably do want to grab it. How's the heater shields in terms of weight? So weight is 2. Oh. Go and fall off a cliff? Dude, I'm just checking my equipment real quick. That's rude. So this one's T. T? 3. 3 is the word I meant to say there. So I could get one equip load out of getting the heater shield, but I don't think I'll do that. Do you sell a bow? Do sell a bow? I think I want to buy a bow and some arrows. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Buy the bow. We're just gonna get a bunch of cheap arrows. Hold on, is there something? Do I want to get the residence key? I can come back for it. I guess. You know, let's do this. Let's buy the residence key. We can buy 98 wood arrows. Is that gonna be enough?
Thank you.
I don't think it's gonna be enough for what I'm gonna do. Maybe though. Right, we're not playing remastered. Gonna have to do it this way. In remastered, you can pop multiple of these souls at once. It's not nearly as cool as like crushing the soul in your hand like this. Like, that's just a cool animation. But yeah. Can't do multiples. More arrows, please. And what was I gonna say? You're welcome. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, probably. Right. These slots. Something that wasn't changed until remastered, unfortunately, is as you pick up items, these slots will just automatically fill, which I do not like. I like to have a couple items in here that I can quickly swap between. And that's just not how this version of the game goes. And it would not be like that for 9 versions of the game beyond this as well. I think it's 9. Is the last patch was 1.09. 1.09 rather. Point does work, but I like to use the term dot for patches. Hello, friends. I wonder what it takes to wield a great sword, just a regular great sword. Because that might be a fun weapon to get. Although we have to wait till Sens to get it. Assuming he sells it. I don't even know if he does in this version. Now that I think about it. Can we make this jump? Yeah, this is how you get over here. Of course you can make this jump. Does this game... Hold on, let me grab this before I continue that thought. Crossbow. Does this version have... I don't know if this was something that happened later in the patches, but... Hold on, I have to do some math. I'm going to use the calculator. Calculator. Where's my I can't see it. It's on a monitor. I can't see it. 44 divided by 4. So 11 and... Let's see. 44 times 0.3? Wait. Oh, I'm on the programmer calculator. Hold on. So 44 divided by 4. Oh, that is 11. I don't need to... That's easy math. But 44 times 0.3. 13.2. Okay. Okay. So this equip load should be fine. So I'm between 25 and 30% equip load right now. And at least... This happens in remaster. I don't know if this works here. Oh, I don't... Either I did it wrong or it doesn't. But at least in later versions of the game. Ow, dude! Drink, drink, drink. In later versions of the game, putting yourself at that particular equip load puts you into a mid-roll, which is this lower roll right here. But it allows you to do it in mid-air. I have no idea if that actually happened there. Yeah, bizarre little thing there. But doesn't really seem to be a thing, so... So whatever. Alright, let's go rest at the bonfire and get a move on. Let's get a move on. Let's get a move on. I want to spend my souls. Okay, so this is weird. This might just be a bug. But it says my required souls for leveling up is 0. You know what? I think I remember reading something about that in the patch notes. So, I may not have the ability to know how much souls I need. Hey, buddy. Come on. Come on over. Come on over. You can do it. Aw, better luck next time. Is that guy coming over? Okay. I want to be thorough here. I don't want to... I feel like this game is so much more dangerous than I'm used to. I want to be a little extra cautious this time. Hey, got a soft humanity. Okay, that's just rude, my dudes. Do I want to use that soft humanity? Well, I don't think being human's going to do anything for me. Hold on. Thank goodness I have hearing. Do I want to do anything with the soft humanity? There's not much I can do other than just reverse hollowing. I could use my other non-soft humanity. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, I'm not playing this well at all. Did that guy just close the door over there? Okay, hold on. Hold on. He did close it. What are you doing? Are you letting your friends in? What? They can come over here? What? No, they're throwing firebombs at me in here. Holy crap. Yeah, so I guess... Oh, I'm dead. This definitely was the case when I was testing a little bit. But characters were not leashed to areas very much as far as I could tell. But I hadn't considered something like that happening where the firebomb throwing hollows like actively try to get you. Okay, that's crazy. Hey buddy, come here. Come on over. Whoops. I'm gonna jump and attack him. Yeah. Oh man. I wonder how much the game's gonna change because of that. That's bizarre. Actually kind of cool, but bizarre. I don't even know what to say. Like, they came in here and started throwing firebombs at me. That's honestly seems really cool to me. Like, it sucks, but they're still throwing firebombs. Is that... I wonder now, like, I've begun to wonder if it's that way by design. Like, maybe the version of Souls I've been playing where they don't come after you is just how things landed when, like, enemies were leashed more. That's really interesting. And are they gonna come in here now? Is no place safe? Oh, I forgot that that's a guy in here. I legitimately, in my mind, was like, there's an item over here, right? No, that's a guy. I can hear them. I can hear them walking around, and it's weird. Can you come over here? You're figuring out your pathing? Okay. I get it. Oh! Good thing I had iframes. Why are you not changing your target? I did in the patch notes, it did something about, it did say something about what was it? Lock on was improved. So maybe that was one of the things. Like, maybe I would just fell victim to the unimproved lock on just now. Oh, guy's gonna come after me? Man, I feel like I have to approach this game totally differently now. Because it's like, there's a crossbow guy up there, right? And generally speaking, you can kind of ignore him. But now I feel like if I do ignore him, he's just going to try to follow me. If I leave enemies at a boss fog, will they stay there until after the fight, I wonder? Alright, you gotta do something. I can't kick your shield down. Come on. Come on. Yeah, so interesting. Like, that's... maybe it seems like I'm overreacting, but like, that little change, I think is gonna have a much bigger effect on gameplay than I would have ever imagined. Because the thing is, at this point, Dark Souls is one of those games where the way you play, like, the actual gameplay loop is basically dying a lot until you understand, like, enemies, like, movesets and how they react in certain situations and that sort of thing. And so having played Dark Souls for years and then suddenly, like, you don't know if an enemy is going to follow you into an area that they usually wouldn't. Like, that's crazy. Alright, you there. Come on. Come on over. Cool. Do I want to fight the Black Knight? Not super confident about it. Like, you know what? I have black fire bombs, don't I? Maybe we'll see how much damage that does to him. We may die here. Not much, honestly. Just gonna have to do it the good old-fashioned way. Although I guess I don't do much damage to him either. So, let's hope I can parry. That was not a good time to try to parry. I have 100% fizz block on this shield though, and so that's really nice. I'm not used to that, because usually I just grab the Grass Crest shield. which doesn't have 100% fizz block. I think it might have... No, it doesn't. I don't think it even has 100% magic block. The true benefit of that shield is its beautiful stamina thing. Alright, swing. Swing, bada bada bada. Cool. Drop a sword. Drop your sword. A Titanite chunk is not bad, honestly. If I want to do the crystal ring shield, I believe the way to do that... I wonder if there's anything over there. Like, visually. Anyway, I'll have to check that out later. Titanite chunk, right. I believe the way you get a crystal ring shield... I'll put on BTSR, that's fine. Is you level up, or you upgrade a shield down the normal path to 10, and then use the soul of the Moonlight Butterfly, I think, to make the shield. So I don't remember how to dodge this thing, so I'm just gonna do that. There's a way that you can basically like roll right through that, or maybe just jump over the hitbox or something. And I've done it before. I just don't know how to do it consistently. That's okay. 2 Estus should be enough, right? Do we want to go say hi to Havel? Should I say hi to Havel? Havel's ring would be nice. We'll come back. We'll come back for him. Man, this game is just so quiet. I wish I had some music to put on. That, you know, wouldn't make YouTube angry or anything. It's not like I have this monetized or anything, but I'd just rather not right now. Okay. I feel very nervous. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm nervous to... I mean, I do know why. It's... Whoa, what's this guy doing here? What are you doing there? That's not where you're supposed to stand. Or he's dead. So, as I'm saying why I'm nervous, that's the exact reason why, right there. Oh, don't drink your Estus, you cheater. I should play, what is it called? Daughters of Ash? Whatever that really cool mod is that turns, the Titanite demon into a boss fight and all that. Keep hitting me. You got it. Cool. Okay. Let's, you know what? I never thought about doing. I wish I had picked up the binoculars. I'm kind of wondering if you can see Taurus Demon from here. I don't think so. Also, something really cool about this game that it just doesn't really occur to you when you're playing, because you're usually not focused on the background, but it's like everything we're looking at here, in fact, like over there and up there, they're all places you can go to or have been or what have you in the game. Like down there, for looking at the right side of the screen here, like that little tower is where that archer was that we killed, and you can see the platforms where the firebomb throwers were. And that bridge, which is actually super close to those things, is where we go, you know, after this fight. And Hellkite Drake sits up there. And it's just one of those things where you don't really notice it. But it's so cool that it's there. Also, before I get on with the fight, just one more thing that's somewhat similar. So once again, that's the bridge where Hellkite goes. And if we look up right about there in front of us, we can't see it because it's unloaded. But that's actually up there is where the Undead Asylum is. So the first area of the game is actually just placed up in the sky and is invisible above that bridge. It's something I found really interesting when working on the minimap. Okay, let's kill this guy. I'm gonna try black fire bombs on him and see how that goes. I mean, I'm gonna actually go over here first. Music, go! Yeah, the game's just so silent, and then you enter a boss battle. Oh, you could have knocked me off the edge there, buddy. Oh, those do decent damage. Oh, that's not good damage. Okay, I should really your steppy steps hurt me? Oh god, don't hit me. Don't hit me. He's gonna do the jump. Don't hit me. Alright, good. He was a bit slow about it. Is he dead? Nice. You defeated! No, you defeated. Alright, so he didn't drop his axe, unfortunately. That's not the worst thing in the world. We can still... There we go. There's the souls. We can still get it. But we'll have to wait till later. I think Mr. Isamai, Isamai, I think he sells one later. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person. Also, my stomach hurts. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna quit to the menu so I don't get killed or anything, but I will be right back in just a moment. So hold on there for a second. You get up on the bed, buddy? Go ahead. I'm back, somewhat. Talking to the dog a little bit. Okay, feel a little bit better. Stomach's been acting up lately, so hopefully I won't have to do that much more. What am I? It's fine. Anyway. Let's continue. Oh, I should delete. This was my test character. I didn't level up my test character at all. Weird. Don't delete the wrong one, please. Something I thought about doing, that is an interesting exploit in this version of the game, is you can take your bottomless box, which is basically your, I don't know, you can think of it as like a bank, for Dark Souls, where you can store items. You can transfer, or you can duplicate basically that box from one character to another with an exploit, which I think is, the way you do it is interesting. But I thought about doing that with my other character, but it's not like he had anything super valuable. I just thought it'd be cool to see it in action, but it takes a little bit too much work. I mean, it's not hard. It's just you have to fill up your character slots and stuff, and I just didn't want to do that.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it.
I think it kind of do look hollow, though.
An adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. Do you find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
You're so funny, Solaire.
Oh, aha. So
I don't know if we need to talk to him now to continue his quest line.
If you have a moment.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
The way I see it,
I'm going to
our
anyway.
fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Yep.
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this. We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature.
I wonder if you can still do online on PS3.
If you miss it, you must be blind.
I can't really test it, because I have, in order to ensure that that I was able to do 1.0 of this game, I soft modded my PS3 and installed the game onto it directly through modded means. So there's a chance that that you can still play online, but if I were to do that, it would probably get my console banned due to the way I'm playing this. I'm gonna put all this on. I don't know if that's gonna hinder my ability to get across this bridge. We'll see. Oh, something else I wanted to say while we were talking to Solaire there. Whoa, do they? Wait, hold on. Whoa! I mean, I knew the fire was coming, but are there usually crossbow dudes hanging out right there? I could just be, you know, not remembering. I just feel like that's not what I recall being the case. Okay, do I want to spend any level ups? Do I want want to spend any level ups. I kind of want to save... I mean, who knows if I'm going to be able to survive that long, but I kind of want to save my souls till I get to Andre. Although, who knows what I'm going to buy from him, because he doesn't sell as much in this version, presumably. You know, I did see a video. Hey, dragon, come on. I think it was here? Nope, not there, not there. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm not dead. We're good. It was something... You want to wait till he breathes his fire. Okay, standing here seems fine. Let's see if he comes down. I was watching a video that showed, and I might not be following it correctly, but basically you can stand on these stairs in just the right spot where you don't get hit by that fire, but he'll come down, and when that happens, I may be able to get his tail. So I think you need to make him breathe fire. Maybe about here? No, not there. Alright, I have one more shot at this before I gotta go to the bonfire again. Oh, that still hits me, dude. And I'm not sure where you stand to make that not happen. We'll keep trying, though. If not, we'll just, we'll use the bow. I want to get the Drake sword. I think that'll be a good, early game get. Especially since, like, I'm not leveling up right now. I mean, I probably do need to level up in order to be able to wield it. I guess for this I could have my armor on. Oh, so fat. Excuse me, dudes. Try here? Nope. No good. What, you gonna breathe fire again? I bet you won't. He did. He did breathe fire again. Didn't hit me, thankfully. Okay. I can't... Camera, what are you doing right now? Maybe there's a place... Maybe I don't have to make him breathe fire. I don't know. No, I think you do. So where... Here, maybe? I feel like right here is where you would stand. Right. Get out there. Here. And it goes overhead, but is he going to come down is the question. It's probably not the best time to be trying things like this, but I just think it'd be really interesting if it works. No, he ain't coming down. Here, maybe? Maybe here? It looks like he's looking right at me. Well, look at the shadows when I move down here. It's kind of interesting. You can also see the tippy top of a building in the top left appear out of nowhere. That's fun. Okay. Hey, buddy. Come on. Here? This is gonna hit me though, right? Yeah. Okay, I think we'll just switch to the bow then. Wait, what? Oh, I thought that was the shadow of the dragon. I guess Drake is the term. Hello, friend. Yeah, I swear the spear boys are like far more difficult in this version of the game. Like usually I feel like they're pretty easy to take care of. What are you doing? You dancing? Are you dancing right now? Oh, 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 so tricky. He knew I was in my menu. You cheater. Get out of here. No one wants you cheating. Alright, can I even wield the bow? I guess I didn't even check. Okay, 12 dex. What's my dex? 11? Alright, let's go, put some dexterity in. One whole dexterity. And we'll, shoot a tail for like 5 hours. One dex, please. Okay, when I level up, it does change the required souls, so maybe that'll be more accurate to reality. Oh, wait, maybe the required... You know what? I think the required souls might just be different. Now that I think about it, it might be you put in... Like, you press the right button to put in a stat, and it tells you how much it's going to cost rather than telling you how much it's going to cost for any level up ahead of time, if that makes sense. Oh, hello friends. Why are you all coming down here? Can you move? Can you move out of the way? Hello? It's incredibly rude what you're doing right now. For real, dude? What do you... Stop it. There's one up there. Just for a second. Stop it. What are you doing? Let me through. Oh, I'm fat. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. I just want to go say hi to Dragon. And then I'm going to come back down these stairs. God, it's so weird. This version of the game is so weird. With the unleashed enemies. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna pop over here. Bye-bye. It still hit me. Oh no. We good? Wonder if that'll work. Let's just give it a second. He's making his little growly noises. Someone is still shooting. Stop that. Stop it. Okay, well. It's not doing what I want him to do. That's okay. We're gonna go over here and just shoot his tail for like 30 million years. Yeah, that little dodge. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Now try that again. Try it again. You won't. You won't. Try it again. You won't do it. Yeah, just keep trying that. See how it works out, buddy. No, keep trying. Keep trying. I'm open. I'm open. I'm open. Oh, there's a rat now. Okay, I give up. Off the edge, please. Off the edge. Off you go. Cool. Alright, I should be able to wield this bow now, right? Nice. have arrows equipped. You know, this game automatically equips all this equipment in these slots that you don't want. The arrows? Yeah, equip those manually. Manually. I can speak. Okay, just remember. Okay, that's arrow swapping. That's aiming. Is that noise me? Oh, I wonder if I could just hit his tail right here. Oh, this aiming is really slow, probably because I have my sensitivity down. Okay, let's not do a backstep right now. Is he gonna put his tail over here? That's cool. I don't know if he does that in the current version of the game. If he does, I just haven't noticed it. Step over your tail. So it ends up over here. Okay, I gotta wait a second. I mean, that should speed things up a bit if I can hit his tail. Oh, if I can even hit it once. Just wait a second here. It should pop in front of me. Oh, you know what I just realized though? I just realized I don't know if this is gonna be good or not, because in the current version of Dark Souls, you know, either remastered or the last patch of Prepare to Die, there are a lot of items that when they get dropped from enemies, they go straight in your inventory because it's like a rare or one-time drop that you can't get otherwise. And so the developers were like, okay, let's make sure that they can't lose it. But I'm thinking about it now, and there's a chance that this won't do that in this version of the game. So we're gonna find out. But if I could position him using the stairs like I wanted to, like I saw on that video, that wouldn't be a problem. But we're unable to do that, so yeah. Just do this a bit though, and it'll be fine. I think, you know what, I think it seemed like his hitbox was come on, was here anyway. Yeah, so I can probably get a couple shots in. Ah, I was hoping I could time that correctly. I mean, who knows? Maybe you can't even get a tail cut with arrows in this version or something weird like that. We're gonna keep trying. I'm very saddened by the fact that they removed tail cuts in later Dark Souls games. What was that rubble that just came down? Oh, it does go to straight your inventory. Oh, that's great. He's mad though. All right, what's the stats required for this? I need 16 strength, which means I can wield it right now two-handed. So that's cool. And go ahead and remove some of this stuff. Still a mid-roll. There we go. I could go up to 16 strength though. That would also be fine. You know, not a terrible idea. But let's get across the bridge and hopefully not die in the process. Wait, hold on, that's not right. That's not what I wanted to do. Is it what I wanted to do? Let's put the armor back on. I think I might just have to survive this fire. Oh, it doesn't hit me here. Okay, let's just take these off then. So, what I was trying to do on the stairs is to get him to come down. And when you do that, at least according to the video I watched, when he comes down and comes over towards the stairs and then turns around, he puts his tail in a position that, oh god, that allows you to cut it without actually being in danger of him hurting you. You lit the bonfire. Sure did. Cool. So that's that. How much does it cost for me to get to 16 strength? A little too much. Could do it though. I mean, strength isn't like a bad stat to have. Let's do that. I wish I knew how much souls it took to level up. Let's open this up. I can pop some souls. Probably to get to the 16 strength. Wait, hold on. They totally are positioned in a different place on this bridge. They're usually over here. Or, once again, in later patches, they come over here. That's really interesting, I think. In fact, I kind of like it better this way. It's more challenging up front. Hold on. Hey, buddy. Are you practicing your mime act? There's a glass wall here I don't see. Okay. Okay. You do what you gotta do, friend. It's a freaking weirdo. Right, yeah, let's pop some souls. I guess I have that soul to pop. That should be enough, right? Nice. So now I can one-hand the Drake sword. Which is good. It's good. It's a good early game weapon. Without any upgrades or anything on it. You can get some decent damage. Yeah, decent damage, because there's no scaling on it. It's just raw damage. Alright, let's get this boy up here, because there's something else I wanted to try out. But this guy's going to have to be gone. I can't parry this guy, can I? Can I? I actually don't know. What? That didn't hit him? I thought I was being cool. I can't do that too many times because it'll break my sword. Oh, did he drop? Just another chunk. I was really hoping for the great sword. Okay, so... Oh, Hellkite isn't down there. Oh. Can I get him back down there? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to get him back. Because there's something I really wanted to check out in this version of the game. But I made Hellkite fly away. Which won't let me do that thing I want to do, so... let's try to get him back. Come back! Hellkite, I miss you! Pretty sure we can get him back. Maybe if I just stand on the bridge for a little while. Hey guys, do you know where the dragon is? Yeah, really weird with these guys right here. Hey, someone want to come down the stairs and hang out with me down here? Anyone want to come down here with me? Anyone? I'm over here. Let's just do this. Run this way. Hellkite, come back. I miss you. Ow. How do I get Hellkite back? I mean, it could potentially not even be in this version, but I'm pretty sure there is a trigger here. They'll bring my boy back. Kind of want to look it up. But maybe if I come back here with the key to Lower Berg, he'll come back. This guy's very red. Okay. Ouch. Stop. Stop it. Stop. I'm drinking Estus to go sit at the bonfires. Like I'm making it safe for myself to... I'm healing myself so I can heal myself. That's what I'm doing. Okay. So the thing I want to try, and didn't really think about getting rid of Hellkite here, is apparently you can shoot an arrow at Hellkite from a couple different locations. And he'll just kind of freak out and fly off the edge and die. I really want to try that. All right, you there. You there. Come on. Come on. Don't start going back now. All right, this guy's coming. Come on over, friend. Oh, sorry, bad timing. Bad timing. Oh, I was just thinking maybe I should make a run for it to get it through that gate, but... That's what you get for waiting. Okay, just stop that. Wait, I can kick... I can kick his shield? What? I'm a bit confused. That's fine. Maybe... What if the kick has something to do... I mean, it might have something to do with my strength. That might be what happened, is I leveled up. And my strength allowed me to kick away their shields. Like so. Could also be the damage of my weapon or something like that. I don't know. Excuse me. Got a tickle in my throat. It's no fun. I don't have fire bombs anymore, do I? I have regular fire bombs. Let's try that. And it's not really doing much to him. Like, probably not worth... Oh, jeez. Hey, friend. Oh, wait, but this is 100% Fizzblock, right? So it theoretically should be okay. Hit him in the butt. No, come on. You gotta stab that. Stab that butt. Stab the butt, dude. Come on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. What a weird thing to do. Hey, can you open the gate? I need through there. Hello? I would like to come through. Oh, that seems like it startled them a little bit. Okay, we're gonna have to go through down here. Just fine. Not a big deal. Just a bunch of dudes. Just a bunch of dudes. Hello, dudes. Come on. Come with me over here, my dudes. I don't know why I just tried to do an R2. Stop that. Stop that. Why are you doing that? Swing your sword around like a crazy person? Come down here. Nice jump. That was a weird backstab. Like, that really didn't feel like the backstab was gonna happen, and then he just kind of shifted into place there. Hello, friend. Oh, bummer. Bummer, you lost that fight. I want this mystery key. What does the mystery key even go to? Where does that go to? I don't remember at this point, because I just use master key every playthrough pretty much. Which I'm kind of underutilizing right now. Because I'm going through this game in more of the intended fashion. I got the thing on the rafter, right? I'm totally spacing out right now. I guess we could kill this guy over here. Maybe we could just sneak up on him. Or maybe. Haha, idiot. Idiot got hit by a thing. That was kind of rude of me. How is my durability doing on this? I think... okay, I still got some durability. In my experience using those abilities, have a tendency to break your weapon real fast, so using it sparingly. There's someone behind me. And now he's dead! Hooray! And he's dead too! Double hooray! Hooray for murder! Probably should go sit at the bonfire before I go over here, but I want to go over here, so I'm doing it. So the basement key just goes across the bridge, right? So technically I could do that now. Cause I want Elkai back. That's okay. I don't know what triggers him to come back, but we'll go back there eventually, and I'm sure he'll want to visit again. Who? Oh, you're shooting from all the way over there? Is that normal? That might be normal. I'm just so untrusting of this game now. I'm gonna parry one of his cross bolts. Oh, okay. I missed a little bit. Hold on. Take a drink. Okay, try again. Yeah, got it. So something that you may not realize in this game, because I don't think it ever tells you, but when you parry something, even if it doesn't, even if it's a melee attack and your parry timing is off, or just like in that situation where I parried a crossbow bolt, which is not a parryable thing, you still take reduced damage, which is cool. Because otherwise you might just think that it's not worth trying to parry if you fail, but like you still get some defense from that. We're gonna go talk to Mr. Onion over here. Oh.
Forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall. Or a gate, I should say. The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
Good luck with that. my brain is all scattered right now, so I don't know if I actually said it earlier, but I think I want to go through Solaire's quest line and actually not let him find his very own son, sadly. But in order to open that shortcut, we have to donate 30 humanities to Daughter of Chaos. Is that her name, or what the label they give to her? Anyway, I think then is when I will try doing like the Dragon Head exploit. That way we don't have to farm for humanities in a game that I don't even know. Who knows if like rats and stuff even drop humanities in this version. So it seems like there are a lot of things that don't drop useful stuff. Oh, I just skipped through his dialogue. I'm sorry. Not that sorry, but I am sorry. Okay, sells Titanite shards for 800 each. I think that's where it ends up being anyway. Do I want any of these? I wouldn't mind a longsword as opposed to a broadsword, but I think I want to buy the repair box. I mean, can I repair? I can repair equipment with him. So maybe I won't right now. Although I don't really want to get far in the game and then have to... Yeah, okay, we'll get the repair box. And I'm guessing to upgrade this weapon, we have to have... Yeah, dragon scales. Oh, so 10,000 souls to upgrade once. Jeez, dude. It'd be way more economical to just start upgrading other things. Hurrah!
Oi, where are you off?
Where are you off to? I kind of wanna... What do I want to do here? I know what I want to do. I want to go down here and not die. So yeah, this guy here, I think it's Daughters of Chaos, Daughters of Ash, sorry. I think that mod turns this into a boss battle, which is super cool. It's just really, really cool. Very, very good mod. Alright. Let's fight you a little bit. Another exploit I will probably be doing is in this version of the game, there's a bit of a method to it, but there are snuggly trades later on, which we'll see, and you can kind of infinitely trade a little bit. It's a little more nuanced than that, but basically, let's say we need Twinkling Titanite for something, which I think is a blooming purple moss clump to snuggly that gives you that. Usually, or it's intended that you can only do it once, and then you can't trade it again. But there's a way that if you have multiple of the item to trade, you can do the trade multiple times. And I will probably be doing that for the same reason as well, the humanity thing I was talking about, and that is just, I don't know that we're going to be able to farm some of the materials that we need. Alright, so I wanted to go down here for a couple of reasons. One is to get the Grass Crest shield, of course. And two is to fight this guy. Nice jump, dude. Also, something to note is I picked up, I think, Twinkling Titanite from that crystal lizard. And I'm fairly sure... Oops. Attack me. No, I attack you. Oh, you're attacking me too much. It's hurt. It hurt. It hurt. Oh, wait, hold on. Can he come in here? Oh, so he's like actually leashed in there. Yeah, he can't. Okay, so that hasn't changed. He dead though. Drop your item, drop your item, drop your item. Yeah! Okay, we're using that. Hell yeah, dude. What do I need to use it? 32 and 18. So I have to get to 18 and 18 dex and hold on, let me do math here. What was it? 32? 32 strength. So I need to get 24, 20, 22. I think 24 strength. So I need to get to be able to two-hand this. So I can do that. I'll start with the dex, which I need to get to 18, I believe it was. So we'll just start working on that. Yeah, so the reason I came down here was mainly hoping for that exact thing just now. But the reason I did it now is because I have 2 soft humanities, which I could grab more, of course. Or I could have used my. I think I have 1 or 2 humanities on me. I didn't really want to use them up though, and so I figured this is probably the max amount of humanity I'm going to have for a little bit. And so the drop rate is just a tiny bit higher. And clearly it worked, so I feel that was a good decision on my part. Are the positions of these guys the same? I feel like that guy is generally closer, but I'm probably just looking for changes that aren't there. Alright, let's put him grass crest. The 100% fizz block is really nice though. But I love Mr. Crest. Hey. Oh, that was way off. BTSR save me. I'm not gonna be able to get behind him, am I? Come on, we can do this. I didn't get the backstab, but that's okay. We're still all right. Is he dead? Good, good. And now we have Havel's ring. Yay! Alright, am I still fat rolling, but I can probably at least mid roll with this equipment. Yeah, got a mid roll. Oh, you know what? I don't have the crest. Toothpaste. Let me think about what I'm doing here. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I want to get to the Forest Covenant, but it's... Who died? It's not easy without the ring. Wait, I said ring. I was thinking of the Forest Hunter ring because there's something with that I want to try as well. Wait, are these guys just gone? They don't respawn? That's interesting. I don't even, that's probably not even a change. I just probably didn't know that. Anyway, to get to the Forest Covenant people, I'd have to go past the Hydra in Darkroot Basin, which I don't want to do. And at least until I get the Rusted Iron Ring. I could go get that. We're kind of going off the rails here a little bit in terms of like in the linearity of the game, the intended route. I don't really mind that though. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, that was really weird. I don't think I've ever lost my bearings in that spot. Though I'm not usually streaming this game, it really takes a lot of my mental capacity. This door always really bothers me in how it opens up. Like, it blocks the staircase. Is this the only hollow like this in the game that... No, you know what? No, there's another one. I was going to say the only one that wields an axe, but there's another one at Firelink. I just feel like there are not many that have axes. Yeah, this door always... Why not have it... have the door open so it's like here? I think if I get into like modding the actual map of Dark Souls, that's gotta be one of the first things I do, is just fix that freaking door. I hate it so much. No thank you. No thank you. No thank you. No wait, hold on. I didn't want to close myself out here with him. Use the I purposefully, I would like to point out, just use the iframes of that door. That room's not loaded. That's interesting. Is there anything I want to do over here? Right now I'm just kind of opening shortcuts. I could go down through Lower Berg and open up the shortcut to Firelink. Oh, I should have put the elevator down. That was silly of me not doing that. I guess we could start heading back that way. I really want Hellkite to spawn though. I wonder if we can do that now. Hey, close this door. Guess not. Okay. Okay, where are you, buddy? I'm getting severe lag. Yeah, here he is. Run! Cool. Where's my last bonfire? You know what? Let's go rest at this one. Alright, we got Hellkite back. Let's see if we can, get him to go away forever. Through silly means. Should also level up. 18 dex, please. That's 16, but, you know. Close. Close to 18. It's a couple numbers away. You missed. No, you did. Ah, worth it. Alright, are these rats going to be a problem? Apparently not, which is good, because I don't really want to get poisoned right now. I don't think I picked up a purple moss clump. I think it was just a red one. Now, he's not going to fly away, is he? because I've already gotten that bonfire. Bonfire. Did he leave? He may have just left. He might just leave when I come over here now. That's sad. Oh, bummer. Well, that's a shame. Maybe after I beat the game, I'll go into New Game Plus and try it. Okay, let's go back to Ander. Blacksmith Ander. You're missing. You're missing your shots. Run! I really don't need to run. I could take them out, but you know, such you know, senseless violence. Yeah, I'm really just want to be a pacifist in this game. You know, it's the Dark Souls way. All right, they're coming over here. This is. He's gonna drink Estus. God, what a cheater! Who even gave you that Estus? It wasn't me. Hold on, guys. Just going to the bonfire. Talk to my good friend Ander. See, usually they'd be leashed to about there-ish and then stop. But I think these guys just follow me forever. Which is pretty crazy. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Alright, drink. Yummy, yummy. Yeah, so these guys will never go in this building in the current version of the game. This guy actually seems to be leashed to some degree. You drinking? You ain't drinking. Alright, let's go sit at the bonfire so we don't, like, get dead. I'm really not used to mid-rolling. I'm usually always naked and fast rolling in this game. It's kind of weird. You know what? I want to go talk to Mr. Ander down here. Ander Astura.
Well, you need.
And I want to see what it takes to upgrade this. Alright, so that takes Twinkling Titanite, in which I have 2 of, so I could get this to a +2 with enough souls. I can't wield it yet. I can't actually use it. But that's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead and kindle this bonfire as well. We'll go take out the gargles. You revived a human! I sure did. Oh, something about that's just so funny. Wait, do I have enough for a level up? I do. Just one though. It's probably going to be about 1800, 1900 for my next level up, so I'll keep that in mind. But my dex will be in the place I need it. The dex doesn't really do much for me right now, but I guess none of the stats do all that much for me right now due to the fact that I'm using the Drake Sword. So, not a big deal. Excuse me. Cool. Big backstab. I feel like the Drake Sword does more damage than the later patches. I don't remember reading anything about the Drake. I don't remember reading anything about the Drake Sword in particular, but yeah, that might have been like a blanket change. This guy, and I actually tested this out when I was testing to make sure everything worked. If you aggro him and then run all the way to the onion guy, he just kind of disappears from the game and just never comes back. You don't get souls or anything as far as I could tell, or any items. He just kind of goes, and that's it. Should we go get Rusted Iron Ring? Let's kill this Chandler and find Lautrec and all that. I guess if I'm going to be going up here, I might as well just fight the gargles. Come on, buddy. Come on over here. You have to come to me, okay? Stop doing what you're doing. Come over here. Come on. Hello? No, come on. Oh, now they're coming? Jeez, what a pain. Alright. I'm just going in. Two-handed, let's go. I missed. It's okay. This thing does actually really good damage. I'm convinced that this was nerfed at some point. I mean, it still does decent damage early game in current patch, but like, this just feels like way too much. And I welcome it. And also I'm just gonna... I didn't really do much, but it was fun. You gonna drink? You gonna drink? You thirsty? He's thirsty. No drinking here. Yeah, let's go talk to the Lautrec. Oh, the mystery key opens up this cell. That's what it is. Sorry, I skipped this dialogue. I mean, it's not a big deal, but
Yes.
I want to try not skipping things.
I am Knight Lautrec.
Since I've never played Dark Souls on this channel.
And I guarantee a reward. Only later.
Okay. I just nearly spilled my drink on myself. Good stuff. And I bit my lip in the process. Ow. Yeah. Every time I see humanity in this game, I think about that clip from... Actually, I don't know what show it was, but the guy who was like, "What's your profanity?" And so I always, in my mind, I pick up a humanity. I just think, "What's your humanity?" I don't... maybe that's a weird thing to share, but I think about it every time I pick up a humanity. I need to add a little sound clip that plays every time I pick one up. Alright, do we want Solaire to join us in this fight? I think so. I'm not, like, trying to prove how good I am at Souls. And this is the equivalent of, you know, easy mode in a Souls game. Is summoning NPCs and whatnot. So let's just do it. Let's just bring him in here. That's like having a friend without having friends. So it's perfect. So something interesting you may have seen there. For a brief moment, it was there for like a frame, is those gargoyles had health bars when I came out here. Apparently they cannot be damaged though before the fight. Also, something to note is Solaire is out here with me before the fight starting, which is not a thing in the current patch. And I wish it was a thing in the current patch, because waiting for them to come through the fog gate sucks. See, I want to try seeing if I can kick him over there, so he'll be where the, I mean, I don't think the kick's actually doing anything, but I want him to stand where the gargoyle's going to be when the fight starts. Alright, keep going, buddy. Alright, it's going to start about here. Yeah. Spooky. Alright, Solaire. We want to get his tail, okay? I'm gonna try to get his tail, okay, Solaire? You listening, buddy? Hey, that's not his tail, that was like his head area. Solaire, we're trying to get his tail. The other one's gonna come out here. It's funny, like, I can still die in this fight. Like, everything about Dark Souls is like, it doesn't matter how good you are at the game or how overpowered you are. Like, things still have a chance to kill you, right? Nice, tail cut, and it doesn't go straight into my inventory. I gotta wait for it to do that before I can pick it up. Anyway, I can still die during this fight, right? But I just think back to the you defeated to the first time I played, and it's like that fight was so freaking hard. Like, before I knew how to play this game, it was immensely hard. But you know, that wasn't too bad. I mean, I am using Drake's sword, and it seems to be like really carrying me right now. But and I had Solaire. Yeah, I just kind of like looking back when I play this game, because it's one of those games where you have to get better at it in order to beat it. Like, you can't just really bash your head against it until you win. You can't brute force it. So it's nice. It's nice to look back and be like, I made progress of some sort. Bell's ringing. I don't think I need anything from Mr. Spooky Man down here. I can get his gesture.
Greet, I am Oswald of Kareem, the partner. Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
Good laugh coming up. Oh wait, it might be when I leave. Purging Stone. This might be the only place outside of New Londo that I can get a Purging Stone. Oh wait, no, not even New Londo, right? I was thinking of like a transient curse. No, Purging Stone might actually be sold by dude on the roof. I can't think of his name. Anyway, I can't afford it, so it doesn't matter. Alright, let's hear his laugh? No, I want to hear your laugh. Maybe I just need to leave his inventory. I might...
Thou art welcome anytime. It is only
yeah, here we go.
to commit a sin.
Very good laugh. I enjoy it. Good laughter, my man. Alright, I could Homer and Bone, but I'm just gonna go take the elevator to Firelink. This feels faster. Could also grab a few things on the way there. No, I put my sword away. How could we get souls relatively quickly, I wonder, to be able to use the Black Knight Halberd? Maybe fighting the demon. What is the demon's name in here? In the asylum. I can't think of his name. He's a demon though. I know that much. Boy, it is laggy here. I guess that's kind of a nice thing that I haven't been playing remastered relatively recently, because the water's snoring. Very sleepy water. Yeah, because I don't know if going from 60 FPS to this is it wouldn't have been pleasant. Okay, so was it 20? Okay, so 24 plus 12, which is half of 24, is 36, and I need 34 to do two-hand the halberd. Is that right? To explain that a little better, if you don't know, when you two-hand something, your strength is effectively your strength plus half of your strength. So I've 16 strength right now, so two-handing my weapon basically acts like I have 24 strength, because half of 16 is 8, so 8 plus 16 is 24. So to get to 32, I think I need 24 strength, because 24 plus 12 is 36. I don't think the next step down would be 22, and that'd be 22 plus 11. Oh wait, that would work. Okay, so 22 strength. Well, I'm glad I tried to explain that, because I would have been getting too much strength. I mean, not that that's really that big of a deal, but could probably spend my souls elsewhere. Hey, Lautrec.
Ah, hello there.
Hello. Give me mail.
I'm grateful to you for freeing me. Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
Okay, so I don't think... Do I have a reason to keep him around? Like, there's always a chance that the encounter with him later is like a little different or something, and that might be interesting, but I don't think I want to deal with what he does here. So bye-bye. We're just gonna save and quit real quick. And load our game. Oh, he just stays in the second slot. That's annoying. But alright. You could have a secret Dark Souls character in the last slot and no one would know. Humanity and our Ring of Favor and Protection, which I'm going to put on right now. You see our stats get quite a boost with it on. If I take it off, it breaks, so I can only use it until I need to use 2 different rings together. But I'm not looking to make things too difficult, so... Oh, that frame rate. Whew. It's a lot. I mean, it's not a lot. The frame rate is actually quite low. Oh, you know what? Go back down here real quick. Maybe I should go get the other fire keep her soul in New Londo. I don't need it that much. There's also some weapons I could be picking up down there, but I'm not gonna use them. Yeah, probably not. Okay, where am I going? Right, we're gonna go get Rusted Iron Ring. That's important. Why did I want Rusted Iron? I mean, I always use Rusted Iron Ring for Blighttown. But right, to go fight the Hydra. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Doing a bunch of extra stuff here. Kind of out of order, but in Dark Souls, I guess there's not really in order. It's just kind of like an intended path. Should we fight the demon? Old fat demon is his name. We could. Probably would lose my humanity, but that's not the biggest deal. Hello, bird. Please take me back. It's scary here. He just seems so cool about that whole thing. Like, yeah, I'm just being held by a gigantic bird. It's all right. He kind of dropped me pretty harshly there. All right. So we're not going to be doing any snuggly trades as of right now. Yeah, so these guys really suck. Their damage is quite a bit. Yeah. Ow, dude. No, you stay on the other side of the wall. I don't want you on this side. Why did you just do a kick? You're gonna get yourself killed doing that. So why is my Drake sword not do as much damage to these guys? Even though the only difference with them is they're holding a torch. Alright, let's go over here. Let's go fight the Black Knights, I think, first. That should give us enough souls to get one more level in, I think. Yeah, I can't do it right now. Oh, very menacing in the distance there. Hello. Oh. We're on uneven ground. There we go. Nice. It's really hard for me to get the timing on the chain backstab there. Can you do that again? I'm trying to parry. Oh, that's hold on. Hold on. You've become very dangerous. Oh no, okay. I just want to drink. I just want to drink my drink. Alright, let's just finish him off here. Nice. Red Titanite? What do you even use Red Titanite for? I can't even... maybe... Not pyromancy stuff. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe like one of the chaos upgrade paths or something like that. I don't need to read the tutorial message. I don't know what I'm doing here. Hold on. Pretty messed up, dude. trying to kill me after I didn't kill you in the intro. Should be thankful. Actually, can you come over this way? Just... Can you go up those stairs just a little bit there? I did exactly... I mean, I didn't want to get hit by it myself, but... I thought that was funny. I'm just taking a drink. I mean, you gave me this drink, so you should let me take a drink. There we go. It was an unclean fight, but... You drop something? You do drop something, right? Yeah. Crest shield. Anything in here? Nope. Nope. Hey, did you roll that ball? Oh, that was bad timing. Oh, you know what? Maybe they just all take 99 damage from the Drake Sword. Maybe I was just wrong. In fact, you know what? Yeah, they totally did back at the church, dude, didn't they? My memory's just terrible. Do that. Then we're gonna go get our ring. Oh no, there's guys here. Ah. Man, I don't remember what game it was that they were showing on the Nintendo Direct. It just reminded... It was the, it was some sort of racing game. What was it? What did they announce? It was Chocobo Racing, that's what it was. There were, like, a bunch of, like, big stutters and, like, terrible lag spikes in that trailer that they showed. And I don't know if I'm just, like, really sensitive to like changes in frame rate and that sort of thing, but I was just watching it like, how did you manage to like release this trailer in this state? I mean, it very well could be a time constraint thing. It's all they had. Can't really blame them, but yeah, I thought it was really jarring. Why did I just try turning right there? I swear, just playing this on a different console is confusing my brain too much. Alright. Hey, buddy. You're not pacing back and forth. Does he usually not pace back and forth when you return? Something I might have to check. Come on. Come on. Hit me, but don't actually. Thank you. I don't think I even made contact with my sword just there. They're faking. That's a fun finisher. Cool. So more red titan ink that I probably won't be using, but that's okay. And a peculiar doll. Which, that doll will take us to a probably awful place in this version of the game. I mean, it's already pretty bad. I also believe... I mean, we can't warp anywhere right now, so I can't really confirm this, but I believe there are a lot less warp points in this version of the game. Just kind of... Where are you coming from? Where... What? Who even are you? Oh, he must respond. He must have respawned in this room when I sat at the bonfire, because I was like, wait, I took out all the sword wielding hollows. All right. Just oh, let's go read this message over here. Ah! Hey, buddy. Oh, I forgot I'm mid-rolling. I don't Oh, don't quite know the timing on mid rolls. Please drink. Oh, I'm gonna die here. This is where it ends, friends. Oh, that's gonna get me. Yep. Yep. Fun. Fun. It is. It's a fun game. I'm not even lying. It's fun. So apparently a lot of these descriptions on the loading screen either have like big typos or not correct descriptions or something. I don't usually pay attention to them, so I don't know which ones are which. We're all coming down here. Wow, I did not even press the roll button there. That was buffered big time. Alright, so luckily big guy doesn't see us here, because these guys didn't like take any damage from falling. I mean, I didn't really much either, so I guess it's fair. He's gonna do a big attack like that. Now I'm gonna swing and hit him once. Oh, I don't do good damage. This might be one that I come back to later. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how I do here. I mean, if I can keep him in this loop, it'll be fine. It will take a while, though. You know, it was the first time beating this boss that I learned the concept of equip load affecting your speed and stamina and all that. I'm not naked right now, obviously. But, yeah, I just haven't thought about that in a while. Before I fought this guy, I didn't know. Alright, looks like I can get 3 swings in. Might have to roll away though. Yeah, 2 swings does seem better. I'm glad I'm able to keep him in this loop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I had to say something. Don't do it. That attack sucks so much. Its hitbox is super weird. This one sucks too though. Same reason. You're doing it again? I just ran out in here. Out again. Just float. No, don't do it again. Yeah, that was one thing that I feel like they did really good in the remaster. Is there's certain hitboxes that the visual doesn't really match up with ow. Do it again. Do it again. Okay. The hitbox doesn't really match up with the visual, and so there's stuff that's... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's gonna hit me big time. Run. Yeah. Stop doing that attack. I mean, I guess I'm surviving, so you can keep doing it as long as I can kill you this way. His tail stopped me. What a good strategy, dude. You did a good job there. No, I hate that attack. You're doing that one again, huh? He really likes that one. No, 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 no. I liked it better when you would float up and then do a ground pound. He doesn't want to though. He just wants to do this one attack over and over. Oh. Come on, just keep doing that. No, not that one. You love that attack, I get it, but I like the ground pound. I was gonna ask what attack he's doing, but you know, he really likes that one a whole lot. No, stop doing it though. What, a normal slash? Nope, back to that one. Got it. Got it. Yes, just slam on your butt here. That's how we're gonna make progress, friends. I've got him, but I shouldn't get greedy here. Okay, one more hit. One more hit. And we're good. Wow, okay. Wasn't good damage, but, I mean... Titanite slab. We're gonna need one of those. We're gonna need one of those for our shield, of all things. Which actually, I don't know what shield I'm gonna sacrifice. 20,000 souls is not bad. Not a bad amount of souls. I hope he... Oh wait, you know what? Never mind. I was gonna say, I hope he didn't drop anything, but I totally just picked up a slab and was talking about it. I'm, not the smartest all the time. Alright, strength. 22, please. Nice, we can get to 22. That should be enough. Do I want to put some in health or something? Or maybe I should save my souls. There's a chance that I'll lose them on the way out here. But I want to save my souls for to get some upgrades on this weapon here. So it should be able to upgrade twice. Whew, good damage. I'm not used to the halberd moveset. I rarely use halberds in this game. Especially Black Knight halberd, which which you know, it's just a rare drop, so I don't usually get it. But I know it's a good weapon, so I'm gonna do my best here. Someone have a bow? Oh, is the dude up there shooting at me? Did I hear that right? He's totally shooting at me up there. I don't hear him anymore. Huh. It's kind of odd. Alright, no snuggly trades. Just getting out of here. I mean, is there something that I want to trade with Snuggly once? Let's see, I have sunlight metal. Okay, I'm gonna look up Snuggly trades real quick. Snuggly. Oh wow, I thought for sure looking up Snuggly would give me what I wanted on the first page of results, but it didn't. Okay, Snuggly. Pendant, I don't have. Rubbish, I do have. And that can give me a Titanite chunk. However, even though there's not much rubbish in this game, I believe I can get a little bit more. Wait, do I even have? I do have rubbish. And once again, because there's a bit of an exploit where you can do multiple of the same trade, I want to wait to do that. Sunlight metal gives us a white Titanite chunk. Once again, we could do the blood red moss clump, but we don't want to do that until later. Well, I mean, we could do it now. Do I have a purple moss clump with me? No, just one blood red. Okay, that's okay. We'll come back with more stuff. Yeah, we'll come back. Cool. Oh, Firelink, why are you so laggy? Why are you so laggy, Firelink? Ooh. I've never walked up on this wall before. I just happened to roll on it just now. Right. Mr. Ander Blacksmith. I need to go talk to him. Get some upgrades. I guess I could talk to... I think Wilhelm would upgrade my equipment as well. But we're going to Ander. Maybe we should just go get some moss clumps. Because we could totally, I mean... I guess it does feel a little cheaty, but like... We could totally farm for some moss clumps right now. Sorry, I'm trying to think, and you know, thinking's really hard. Oh, how much damage does this do one? Oh, okay. Not enough. Not enough is the answer. Yeah, but if we get moss clumps, we could up... I think this probably only goes up to +5, this halberd. Which would take... Let me think. I believe it's... 1 Titanite for level 1, and then another 1 for level 2. And then 2 for level 3. And is it 3 for level 4? Or is it like a chunk or something? Oh no, there's no Titan or twinkling Titanite chunk. Oh, you know what? I wasn't gonna sit there because I thought about going to trade with Snuggly, but that's okay. Anyway, my point is, I probably don't actually need to trade in that much moss to get everything I need to fully upgrade this weapon. But we're gonna start here. Yeah, one twinkling Titanite, and then this is gonna be 2 for the next level. Let's I'm gonna look up what the upgrades are, or yeah, how much it takes to upgrade real quick. How do I look that up? Upgrade. Let me just look up upgrade. Upgrades. Oh, no, this isn't the kind of upgrade that I wanted. I was thinking... Huh. Maybe if I just look up Twinkling Titanite, that'll give me the answer. No, I already did that. And I don't remember. Is it unique? Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. So it'll take 2 to 3 requires 2, from 3 to 4 requires 2, and then from 4 to 5 requires 4. According to the wiki, that may have changed at some patch at some point, so who knows. But we need 8 more twinkling Titanite. So we could totally manage that if we just farm some moss. Kind of want some vitality. I mean, I could be getting my strength up to be able to one-hand the halberd, but that's not that big of a deal. Wonder if we could fight this guy. Oh, I rolled way too soon. And then not at all? What's going on? He's gonna do his dumb jumping thing. Well, that wasn't actually the dumb jumping thing I was thinking of. It looks like I'm doing good damage. take that attack. Okay. Wasn't too bad. Kind of makes me wonder if I even need to upgrade this all the way, but I might as well. It does good damage. Let's make it do really, really good damage. Another blood red. So I either need 8 blood red, 8 purple, or 4 blooming purple. And I'll be able to get the amount I need. So that's 2 red, 2 purple, 3 red, 2 purple. Apologies if there's a lot of background noise. Can't do much about it, but hopefully it's not too loud in the microphone. You lit the bonfire. I did lit the bonfire. Alright. We'll go attack these guys some more. Right, we could go fight the Hydra as well. Oh, I'm sorry. My depth perception is horrible. Oh, nothing. Nothing from him. Alright, let's go down. I mean, we could go fight the Moonlight Butterfly, no problem. I say no problem. I mean no problem entering the fight. Who knows if I'll succeed. Let's get more vitality. I think that's... I have a tendency to skip vitality completely when playing any Dark Souls game. And generally it's actually pretty helpful, I feel. No, can I... No, missed. Can I... Nope, just line it up. Nope, didn't quite get it there. Hold on. There we go. I think if I kill these guys manually like this, they won't aggro. Yeah, even when they respawn. As long as they don't take that item, they won't chase after me. I don't even remember what that item is. Probably a soul or something. Or maybe humanity, I don't know. So, apparently, I don't know if it's just the player's version of this, or if it's every version of this. Spooky tree. But the spell that these guys cast is apparently significantly more dangerous in earlier versions of the game. Like, it's my understanding that it goes from, like, making you move very slowly and unable to roll to just basically... Wait, that's not it. Basically not able to move at all. Which is pretty spooky. I'm trying to be careful here. Well, no, I get it. You're alive and all that. Don't you cast that. Although I am kind of curious about it. Maybe I should have let him cast it. Alright, I was hoping he would cast the thing, but that's alright. Elite Knight stuff, I already have that. Right? Oh, wait, no, I just have regular Knight stuff. Sure, we can put this stuff on. It's heavier, though, right? What do I need to do to not be rolling like that? Okay. Got a nice mid-roll, which I think should be beneficial. Die snake. Yeah, I think it should be beneficial during the Moonlight Butterfly fight, because having a slower roll during that fight means that you are behind cover for longer. Why am I getting turned around here? Actually, I'm getting turned around here because I'm looking for this right here. Who's back there? What are you doing, tree man? Cool, a weapon I won't use. Hold on just a moment. Sorry about that. I'm actually going to be right back. But even though it said that I was AFK, I was actually sitting right here talking to somebody, but I'm going to actually be right back and grab something to drink and use the restroom real quick as well. And then we can keep going. Keep playing the Dark Soul. Alright, I'm back. It may have looked like I was talking also. Well, my mic was muted. I promise I didn't forget. For real this time. I was coughing, so... You didn't miss anything. Unless you really wanted to hear me cough, in which case... Stop that, you weirdo. Who's walking? Oh, hey. How's it going, bud? I'm glad this halberd dropped. It's a real good weapon. Hello, friend. Wait. Can I damage them while they're getting up? I'll have to try. I think there's one other guy. Oh, I'm not human. Can't summon Beatrice, or Beat Rice as I like to call her. That's okay. I don't need Beat Rice. I never looked at it from down there. From down there, that's you know, the bonfire's over in that direction somewhere. You can actually see the butterfly before you enter the arena, which I think is super cool. Once again, can't do any damage to it ahead of time, which honestly I think that would have been great if they allowed you to like snipe it. Alright. Alright, let's go. I should probably have this out. Yeah, just stay behind there and use your attacks. Oh. You figured out my strategy. My ultimate strategy. Drink. Yeah, with that attack, because with a slower roll, you stay behind these little walls for longer. Oh no, not that one. I don't like that one. Yeah, you're more protected. I should be fine in this fight. As long as I don't do anything too stupid. The Moonlight Butterfly is one of those boss battles where it's like, usually you either steamroll or like some weird BS get you, and yeah, it's no fun. Come on, just a few hits here. No, come on, greed. Oh, I thought it was gonna blow up anyway. All right, that was probably not smart to do that. But it worked out. So there is that. And some sort of coal at the top here, I believe. Also, another thing to note is that in current patch of Dark Souls, a lot of bosses give you a homeward bone, so you don't have to walk all the way back. That's not the case with this one. Oh, I'm not two-handing. I wanted to break the bucket. That's all I wanted to do. Wow, it really violently shattered. Can I see? Let's see. Can't really see it from here. I wanted to point out something that I noticed while making the mini-map mod. So let me get back down here. Let me get back down here so I can at least somewhat explain it. It might be a little bit hard to explain because I'm a little far away from the other area. Let's go over here. Can I see it from here? I can see the path to come in on. I should have picked up binoculars. It would have been nice to show stuff. But if you look down here, you really can't see much on the stream, can you? Let me turn the brightness way up for this particular instance. I don't have a cursor. Let me grab an image to point with. Somewhere in here I should have something. Yeah, let's bring him in. Okay, let me actually do this so I can So if we bring this, if you look at the tip of his ears, down here, you can see there's like a path going around. You can see it goes off, and then there's like a little hole over here, like it leads somewhere. And I'm not sure if we can actually. Yeah, you can totally see that it. There's like a little. Oh, I tried to click in the wrong place. The path goes along here, and like there's a little hole, like a little ledge right here that you could, if theoretically, if you could get up there, you'd be able to drop down into whatever area that is. Keep that in mind. I'm gonna go to that other area in a minute, so I can show where it leads, because it's one of those things that definitely feels like there was level design with, you know, certain intentions in mind. Kitty cat, do you have to be doing that? That's so loud. What are you doing? Anyway, is this guy okay? He's probably fine. Anyway, it's one of those things where, like, you look at the design of the level, and where certain things. Hey, Mr. Tree, you're not supposed to be over here. Come on, dude. What I'm trying to say is there's clearly a path there that leads somewhere, and once I show you where it leads, you can totally tell that there was some intention of the level design being different than it is right now. And I think that's really cool. And I'm not sure how malleable the game is with the level editing tools that people have made. Because when I looked into it last, it was basically impossible to get anything significant done. But if those tools have improved, I really want to make a mod that brings stuff like that back. I did a lot of reverse engineering and a lot of looking around the maps and stuff while making my minimap mod, and while there are things that I can't confirm in any way. It's just literally not possible for me to confirm. I swear I have an idea of like the intended areas and intended paths of what the game used to be, and it being significantly different. I have no proof, but I have small like breadcrumb trail like instances of things looking like they were meant to be different. It probably sounds like I'm talking nonsense. I'll be more clear with that. In the future, when I get to certain areas. But yeah, I would love to put together a mod that would be me like reimagining what Dark Souls could have been, basically, level design wise, looking at like just subtle little changes that they left in that you can't access. All right, can I make the jump? Can I make the jump? Do I want to try? Do I even want to try making the jump? Can I do it? I can do it. I can kill this guy over here. Take his blooming purple moss. Right, let's go. Okay, so remember that path. Remember the path. Remember the Sunwell. That's what they say, right? In that one video game that I don't even want to mention because the company has turned out to be big poopy doo-doo. Y'all ain't dropping stuff, and I'm kind of upset about it. But, you know, it is what it is. So anyway, where are we? Yeah, I want to be going down this way a little bit. I think it's right here. Wait, is this? Hold on. Is this different than... Is that different than the current version of the game? Maybe I'm overthinking things. But right about there. Let me see if there's any hint of anything here. Not really. I don't actually think it's visible here. But anyway, unless I have the area wrong, which I don't think I do. If I bring back my very special cursor here. Oh, I flipped him. Somewhere around here, if you imagine a hole being cut in the wall, that's where that ledge is. I'm gonna move the cursor. So it's only visible from that other side there, but like, if you imagine there being a ledge right here from that area, I wonder if I could, my camera just kind of clipped through the ground. I wonder if I could manage to get my camera in there. Probably not. Anyway, if you imagine right up here, you going through on that path and going to that ledge and then being able to jump down right here, I believe that was part of the intention of that area, was to be able to do that. Because that piece is still there. Like, in fact, you know what? Maybe that's the ledge right there, and there's just not a hole cut out. Yeah, very interesting, I feel. What am I doing? There are trees up in the area, right? Unless the ledge is over here. I'd have to go look in the files again, but anyway, it's cool stuff. I think it's really cool. I love looking at like early prototypes of games and looking at, like, once again, details that are left in games that show that something was meant to be different than it ended up being. Do I want to get the bonfire over here? I guess I might as well. And also, let's take off these pants and put the rusted iron ring on. Alright, not bad. But yeah, speaking of, like, looking at prototype games and stuff, there are a couple prototypes. I've recently had my attention turned towards a project of that people have been working on. I can't think of the man, my brain is really slow right now. I bet you can really hear my gears turning in my head. Do I want some strength? I mean, I still get some good damage. Do I want more vitality? I kind of want to get to like 900 HP or something like that with my current equipment. Anyway, so there's a project that I can't think of the name of. I'll have to look it up, and I'll mention it when I do a stream of this. But folks have been working really hard on making, archiving, preserving a massive database of prototype games, whether that be actual proper prototypes of, like, alphas of games early in development, or simply just like review copies that were sent out, like, before final release. And there's a couple games that I found in there that I really want to take a look at on stream. Stuff that's already been covered before, but I've never really looked too closely at. The two big ones that I really want to check out are the Metal Gear Solid pilot disc, which I think was maybe a demo or something that happened at E3 before the game released. And the other one is the Crash Bandicoot 2 prototype. which I'm not really sure of the story behind that one. I'd have to look it up and see how it got out into the world. I think it may have been a demo for Sony or something like that. Oh boy. But Crash Bandicoot 2 in particular is because Crash Bandicoot 2 was the first game I ever played. First video game I had ever laid my hands on. And so it holds a very soft place in my heart. Sorry, I'm trying to play Dark Souls while telling a story. I'm awful at talking, like, without playing a video game, without even playing a difficult video game. That was rude, Hydra. I was fighting that guy. You stole my kill. Anyway, I've played a little bit of the original Crash Bandicoot prototype as well, and that one's probably worth showing. Too. also worth showing. It's pretty cool, but yeah, I really want to look at the Crash Bandicoot 2 one because I'm more familiar with and more appreciative of that game. Stop shooting stuff. Just come over here. Die, monster! I can't see the edge of the water, and so I'm trying to be really careful here. So it might still be possible to some degree on later patches, but I know that for a fact on 1.0 it is possible to do just enough damage to cut off the Hydra's heads but not kill it, meaning that you can never actually kill it, because I don't think it takes damage to the body after the heads are lopped off. Hopefully that won't happen here, though. Come on. Okay. Cool. But you could totally see there that he didn't actually drain all of his health, and he still died. So I don't really know how that works. It may not even be this Hydra. It might be the Hydras down in Ash Lake. So what I'm really curious about, personally, I didn't actually look this up. I probably should have. Although who knows if it's hard to find information about this game from when it released 10 years ago. Jeez, what an old game. But I've never played this game. Once again, I've only played on basically the last patch, which means that I don't know what this game is like before, or what it was like before the DLC was released. So there's this cave area, and I'm curious: do we still get like a crystal golem in here, and do we still get Dusk of Ulasil before the DLC, and it just doesn't lead anywhere, or how does that work, I wonder? I think actually probably if I saved and quit, if it was going to be here, that's how it would spawn. Let me go ahead and try that. I love how it tells me I need to be in the PlayStation Network before checking to see if I have internet connectivity, which I do not right now. Where do I get the large ember? Okay, so he is here. So she just must have been part of the game, and they just decided that this was the way to enter the DLC. I mean, even if I had even if this were a version of the game with the DLC, it's not like I would be entering it right now. But yeah, super interesting.
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me.
That's true.
Most gracious,
That's me.
I am deeply obliged.
It should
I
be.
am Dusk of Ulasil.
I'm aware.
I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long.
Okay.
So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing.
All right.
My home, Ulasil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
Yeah.
My
Probably
heart
not, actually.
thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
I don't know if she sells anything that I need. I could go over there and check, I guess. I mean, if I were doing a sorcery build, I definitely would be talking to her. Which, you know, I thought about doing, once again, because apparently sorceries are even more powerful in this version of the game. Which is crazy to think about, because I feel like sorceries are still pretty dang OP today. I need to save a quit again, I don't remember. I guess I'm kind of glad I didn't, though, because I'm still feeling pretty dang powerful. Despite the fact that I'm not doing what was supposedly one of the most OP things. There it is. I'm gonna put this away because I've definitely accidentally killed her before by tapping the button while waiting for her to spawn. In fact, it was pretty funny when it happened. I think I was using something like a halberd where I had like a swing around the head attack that I accidentally started, and like when she comes up, she comes up, she's bowing, and then she comes up, and it was like the first bit of the swing narrowly avoided her, but then it came back around when she was standing up and killed her. That was the worst. Yeah, okay, what do you got? Hidden body. I mean, repair could be cool. I don't have a way to cast these though. I'll take your gesture and leave. Cool, proper bow. See ya. Right on. Let's equip Havel's ring again. And should I put on pants? Yeah, probably. Probably should put on some pants. I probably could put on some gloves too and still be mid-roll. Little extra defense there. I should show maybe once I'm done playing through this playthrough, I should show some of the crazy remastered shenanigans that I found out about. Like the on PC in particular, you can pretty early into the game do massive item duplication, which is honestly super cool. I guess technically speaking, it's not cool for people who play online, do PvP and stuff. But as someone who's played through this game a lot of times, basically only PvE, it's cool to be able to, without like using an external program to cheat things in, have some method of obtaining a lot of stuff that you wouldn't be able to otherwise. Right. Gotta be careful here. I've got a long way to walk if I die here. Where am I right now? I don't think I've ever walked over in this little area. It's cool to look at though. And that's where I fought Havel. And that's where Hellkite is. You know. It's so cool looking at things from a distance and being like, I walked from there. Like I was there. Way over there. I went all this way. Like I love this is honestly I believe almost like it's obviously a subjective thing, but it feels objective that this is the best level design of any game. Obviously there are a lot of games out there with good level design. A lot of ones with bad ones as well. But I think oh no. No, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Don't hurt me. I'm just a boy. Just a boy. Let me drink. Ow. Ow. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. Sad. Yeah, what you really didn't see there was the fact that, like, I mean, you probably saw the frame rate dropping. That part's obvious. What's probably less obvious is the fact that I was, like, pressing inputs that I was hoping would get buffered, because this game is crazy about buffering inputs. But, I don't know, the inputs got eaten or something due to the lag. So I was kind of helpless there. No matter. We should be able to get back no problem, as long as I'm not acting too stupid with these crystal golems. Hello, friend. Dropping anything? Do I want to put on Rusted Iron Ring? I guess I might as well. It's a short distance, but man, I hate walking in water in these games. You know, I just said that I think this is the best level design of any game. Are you following me? Is there someone following me? He's trying. But also this is the game. This is the series of games where there's always a swamp level, and that's just bad, I feel. I mean, the swamp level wouldn't even be that bad if you weren't super slow in the water. This is the only game that there's a redeeming factor that you have the Rusted Iron Ring, but I don't even think Demon's Souls has something like that. Maybe it does. But yeah, it's pretty awful. Although that's kind of like how I feel about this game as a whole, is on average, like you take everything into consideration, the game is phenomenal. But that's only because there's a bunch of stuff that's really good about it. But there are a couple places where it's just like the worst game in the world. For example, personally, I think A Bed of Chaos should have been deleted before it was even created. I don't look forward to low frame rate Bed of Chaos. Enough so that I almost feel like looking up the strategy where you use like fire bombs and stuff to just go through the fight quickly. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. Anyway, we're back here. The tree boys are coming again. And I killed those two quicker that time. My depth perception. Why are you locking onto him? Please just die. Thank you. The thing is, I don't have just trees to worry about. Is I have to fight the forest friends as well. Getting a lot of blooming purple moss. If I have 4, then I have enough to trade for all the twinkling titanite I need, which would be real good. Would be real good. Oof. Can I get some frames? A few more frames than this. Just a bit choppy. Just a few more frames would be nice. What's the R2 on this? Okay. Probably won't use that. Coming up here. Oh, you know what? I believe this should work on all versions of the game. But don't hit me. Let's go see if this is a thing here. It is. It's still a thing. All right, everybody, come on down. You're next. See ya. Why did it sound like you landed? No, you didn't. All right, we're not going to do that with everyone. But we did it with them. Oh, okay. I need to two-hand this. I forgot. Alright, don't make me fall off this cliff. What, you healing over there? Cheater. You stay away from me. Running low on heals. Oh, you're there. Where are you going? Nice. Nice hit. You best not be healing. You best not be healing. You best not be healing. Ooh. Invisible man. No, don't put your back to him. Why would you do that? Why? Alright, you can't lock onto him. In this version. I believe you can. On a later patch. I'm very close to dead here. I'd really not like to die. No. Not allowed. Okay. Alright, how much humanity do I have? I have enough. I can do this. I have more people to kill, so I need health.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me. But cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy.
Is her
Have thine
idle dialogue playing on top of
Go
her
not yonder knocking
active
for
dialogue?
nothing, I say.
Yes.
Well, indeed, thou art a strange one. Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood.
Is she saying Oh Long
The
Johnson?
clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. What dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well.
Yes.
I am very glad. And now thou art one of us. Let us establish a covenant. And here, take it.
I got a trophy.
If thou wearest that ring, it allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, then I will summon thee. Fend them off, sir. I beseech only this. I shall summon others who will, by their honor, work tirelessly with thee. Thou shalt receive great reward, and whatsoever you shall pillage will be thine own. A true agreement, not so? But thou must heed the golden rule.
Golden rule, got
The
it.
clan is thine own family.
Uh-huh.
To thine kinsman forever stay true.
Okay.
Darest not in any attempt to
Double cross, got it.
Have no doubt, such wretchedness never will we tolerate.
What if I want to attack you guys? Can I? Is this a thing I can do with this weapon? No. No, I'd have to use like a bug or like a glitch to put a spell on there. So that's not happening. Hey Shiva. Don't mind me, I'm just... Wait, hold on. Is he just really invisible or is he not here? Oh, he's right there. He's in a different spot? That's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Sorry. Oh, that's a big hit. I should have equipped humanity.
Turning our Earth from the very start. Have a look at my sword. For it's the last. You poor fool. You.
Okay, I don't know where the other guy is, and I want to use a humanity now. And I'm gonna actually equip the humanity so I can heal myself if I need to. Okay, good. He was just stuck on stuff. There we go. Please tell me you drop what I want you to drop. Yeah. Okay, so the cool thing about this... Okay, let's see what my weight is without Havels. Alright, so I think I need to lower it a bit. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So we have Darkwood's Green. At active at like about 50% equip load, which is awesome. Hey cat lady, I'm sorry I killed your friends. They looked spooky and intimidating.
Oh, it is thee. Thine kinsmen are betrayed by thee. This doth bode most badly. No rest will ease thy rotten soul whilst there is one clansman living. Forever tormented thou shalt be by our very howls. Hellish villain, thou hast used us most foully, thine own family. For thee, no mercy shall be shown.
Sorry. I kind of want to go do other stuff in Darkroot. However, I ain't got no Estus. I got a bunch of souls on me. So, I'm gonna go all the way to Andre. Yeah, I'm gonna go all the way to Andre. buy the crest, open up the shortcut. Wait, I don't really need to be in darker right now. Wait, where do I get the large ember? That's what I need to know. Large ember. Because I think the one in dark root, that might be the magic ember. Oh, right. The large ember's in the depths. Okay. Okay, yeah. Go to Andre, we'll buy the crest. We don't necessarily need to use it right now, but we'll have it. And then we'll go... Let's see, where's our clumps at? Where's our clumps at? We only have 3 blooming purple, so maybe we should be farming for a 4th one. Game's so quiet. It's such a quiet game. You know, I talked about making a mod that adds background music to Dark Souls, which I probably am going to do at some point. I just need to get back into the motivated mood of modding. Motivated mood of modding. Anyway. But another mod that I wanted to do in a very similar fashion is there's a lot of, I guess, meme videos in which they play that song, you know, can't stop the rock, can't stop the rock, you can't stop, when fighting Havel the Rock. And I could 100% no problem make a mod that plays that only when you're near Havel, and I've been wanting to do that for a long time. I should just do it because it would be really simple to do. Once again, using the code base for the mini map. I could even add it as an Easter. I should do that. I should fix the mini map first of all, and then add it as an Easter egg. Okay, you.
I could produce.
Oh, you want the ember? Yeah, you can have that. But I want to purchase expensive thing. I'm kind of surprised that the Crest of Artorias isn't more expensive in this version, because there's a lot of stuff like that where like things are literally, you literally get at least or at most half the souls compared to the current version of the game. And on top of that, there's a lot of things, as far as I understand, that are at least twice as expensive as they are in the current version of the game. So, like, it seems like as things went forward, they nerfed a lot of weapons, but at the very least, they made it easier to get souls. Man, I wish that this had a sweeping attack that wasn't a follow-up attack. Because I can do this, and then the follow-up is a sweep, but like I don't think there's any way to do it otherwise. I might be able to with like the moveset swap glitch put something more viable on there, but I don't really want to do that right now. I do want to check it out. I do want to see if I can mess around with it, but yeah. Why am I going down here? Do I remember? I'm going down here because... Right, I remember. This is where I get off, right here. And over here. And right here. Cool. Now let's not get killed by these torch hollows. Oh, that didn't hit him. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm having trouble. There we go. Ouch, dude. That's not how we play this game. You're not allowed to hit me through the wall. I'm only allowed to hit you. Come on, read the official rule book. Okay, so game's really bright now. I turned the brightness up all the way. It's funny how that works. But I don't know that it's that bright on stream, so I'm just gonna keep it this way. Right. So I'm going through my inventory in the wrong way. I do have 7 of these, which will leave me with 1 less. But I could try doing this 7 times, and then leave this if I want to exploit it later. Though I don't really think I do. I guess we'll do that. So, it is my understanding this is not where Snuggly is. That was a little confusing. Snuggly, my man, how's it going over here?
You, give me warm, give me soft.
So it's my understanding of the way that this works is, actually let's bring this to the top. Okay, hold on, how do I, alright, change order, click, bring it here, good. I want to drop this, one of this, quick game, load my game.
You, give me warm, give me soft.
And then before picking that up, I think I want to drop another one. I think that's the idea here. And then I can pick this up and save and quit again. I think that's the method. We'll see if it works. If not, then we can't do this until New Game Plus, which I don't intend to play through. Maybe I would mess around with it a little bit.
You.
Oh,
give me warm.
It may have
give
worked.
Me soft.
I'm afraid to skip his speech because I don't want to accidentally pick up the item and then ruin this. So we drop this here. I'm going to pick this one up. Save and quit. It's totally working. So it's going to take a little bit. Another way I could be doing this is I could save at the bonfire. Or rest at the bonfire, rather. And either homeward bone or fling myself off the edge. But this is fine. We'll just save and quit. Just the loading just takes a bit long on this
give me warm,
version of the game.
give me soft.
Alright. Drop another. Pick this one up. Save and quit. Loading screens are fun. Here's something fun. And I was thinking about it the other day. I was thinking about loading screens the other day because with technology advancing the way it is, you know, we have, namely the PlayStation 5 by default has a extremely fast NVMe SSD installed inside of it, and therefore games made on that console are now utilizing that very fast load time to great effect. So load screens are becoming less and less of a thing. But there's a trick in game development.
You give me warm, give me soft.
Sorry. There's a trick in game development where you will often artificially make loading screens longer. Now, usually not much longer, mind you. If it's taking as long as these loading screens do, it's generally not artificial. But there are instances where a loading screen or something you're loading, a level or whatever, you know, in this case this, may be instantaneous. You know, this is especially true on PC where, you know, hardware varies quite a bit, but no, I get it. Warm, soft, got it. Did I not put another one down? I'm not seeing the item. I may have messed up because I was talking about loading screens. If that's the case, then that's fine. We have our purple that we can drop here. And I can continue to talk about loading screens. Yeah, so there's a couple reasons to do it. One is when your hardware your players are doing, you're not doing the players, but when the hardware varies among your player base enough that some people might have slow load times and some people might have instantaneous load times, it can be very jarring to press a button and just immediately have something loaded unless it's very specifically designed for that.
Give me warm, give me soft.
I'll give you warm and soft. Don't worry, buddy. Drop this. And I think that should be all I need as long as I don't mess this up. Yeah, so often you'll make the loading screen a second or two longer. Or by default, it'll be a second or two if... And it can't get any shorter than that, basically. Another reason why loading screens are often artificially longer is because oftentimes you want to have a nice little animation. I mean, we have one in the bottom left. It's not the smoothest animation, but it is an animation. But when you have a program... Oh, geez. Hold on, let me make sure I have 7. I have 6. See, I almost messed up here. So this will be the last one I'm dropping. And I won't be able to get Twinkling Titanite for these items until next playthrough. It's fine. Anyway, when you have a program, when you tell it to load something, generally speaking, it will do nothing until that something is loaded. So in the case of this, you would see a static screen, no animations would play. It would freeze up until the level's loaded, and then the level would continue. So you have to, in order to alleviate that and make the loading screen not choppy, you load things asynchronously. So basically, you do a little bit of loading, you do a little bit of animation, a little bit of loading, and a little animation, like that. And depending on how much needs to be loaded, you might make the load times a bit longer, like a decent amount longer, in order for your loading screen to be smooth. Usually it's not that much longer, a matter of seconds, but enough that it's like, it does make a difference. But yeah, kind of interesting stuff. Okay, I don't think we have all the monies we need to... Well, maybe we do. Was it 2,000 per upgrade? Maybe we do have enough monies to upgrade this all the way right now. But yeah, loading screen stuff, very interesting. And then you have things like GTA 5 that takes like 30 minutes to load on modern hardware, and then there's some random guy comes along and reverse engineers their code and realizes that it did everything completely wrong and saves like 15 minutes on loading. Things like that. Yeah. It's a real thing. It's a real thing that happened. Alright. That should be our Black Knight Halberd. Fully upgraded. Should be doing good damage now. And with the big damage, where are we going to go? I guess the most logical route... I guess the logical route would be going through the normal entrance of Blighttown. We're not doing that. I don't dare touch regular Blighttown. I have no need to be there. Meaning the entrance from the depths. Although... No, that... Yeah, I'm going down this way. Do I want... I'll reverse hollowing in Blighttown. Unless... Hold on. Backflips are cool. No, I've decided. I'm going to Blighttown from this direction. I'm going to sit at the bonfire down there. Because if I didn't sit at the bonfire and I survived through the boss fight and everything, I could quickly homeward bone all the way back to Firelink. But what I actually want to do here is... I guess I'll keep this down. Sorry, I'm having such trouble speaking today. I want to go through Blighttown, go to the bonfire, and rest there, because I think after I fight Quelaag, or maybe before I fight Quelaag, that was a warning shot. I think I want to go to Ash Lake. I think I could get cursed. I could get cursed so easily. Look at those little stairs down there. New Londo. One of the worst, honestly, one of the worst areas of the game. Maybe the worst. I may hate it the most. In my version of Dark Souls, no New Londo, not allowed. Yeah, so I want to do, I'm thinking about, do I want to do this? Yeah, I want to go to Ash Lake, which I'm going the wrong direction. I'm aware. I just want to grab this item over here. Which I think I can do without this guy getting mad at me. Not those. But this one, I think I can pick it up real quick. And he'll just stay sleeping. Cool. Ash Lake, get the dragon headstone. Do the glitch with humanity to get up to, I think it's 30 humanity. Unless it's like 50 or something in this version. I don't actually know. Get the amount of humanity I need to open up the shortcut after Quelaag. Well, it's not after Quelaag, but the shortcut that will allow us to do Solaris questline. I'm already poisoned? Wait, their hits poison you? Hey, buddy. And here we are in Blighttown. You know, it's kind of still crazy for me to believe that Blighttown in Dark Souls Remastered doesn't lag. 'Cause that has always been a problem in this game. Oh boy. Even on PC, even with modern hardware. You play Prepare to Die edition and Blighttown is very choppy. I mean, I say with even with modern hardware, but it is whoa, what are you doing, dude? It is alleviated somewhat with modern hardware, but there's diminishing returns for sure. Do I want Rusted Iron on? Yeah, I do. I do. So I gotta put away my cool rolls for a little bit here. I really like that in this unpatched version, the Darkwood Green Ring lets you do your cool rolls. What am I trying to say? It lets you do cool rolls below 50% because they patched it presumably for PvP, which, you know, I don't care for PvP, so like it doesn't seem like a good decision to me, but you lit the bonfire. I did. Yeah, what am I saying? Pivpa. Rolling, yes. In the current version of the game, and remastered, or the last patch of Prepare to Die, all that, Darkwood Wood Grain Ring only works when you're under 25% equip load. But the thing is, when you're under 25% equip load, you already are fast rolling. Not as crazy fast as the fun little cartwheels that you do, but you do fast roll, and it's I feel like a fairly negligible. You revived a human. A fairly negligible difference between the two. Whereas like this feels like it makes good game design sense. It's like you are sparing a ring slot, which does definitely make a difference for the ability to like wear a bit more armor and get maybe a little more defense and still have fast rolls. By the way, this is a scripted invasion if you do not know. That's why I went human just now. Just to fight Mildred here. She died. So sad. You got humanity. I like that big space in between. That's really funny. Okay. I'm gonna get a lot of poison on me. Do I have high poison resist on anything? Eastern set looks like it's got decent poison resist. Makes me fat roll, but you know. Maybe I can get through the swamp without much issue. Actually, do I want to put some leveling ups in? I can speak words. Alright, that's where I want that. Maybe we just put some more strength in after that. Because that's, it's going to give us our big damage. Big damage. Okay. The poison resist isn't really doing much for me. That's okay. We'll keep the armor on anyway. Could come in handy. Actually, what I should look at is curse resist. That's gonna be... Is that a big door? Or is that just a seam in the wall? I never got the binoculars. There's something I wanted to show here. No, it's just a seam in the wall. I was thinking maybe this was just a big door that I was not observant of. Yeah, let's see. I'm upset with myself not getting the binos. Good old binos. What are you doing, dude? Spitting your weird stuff at me. Okay, I'm trying to... get a look here, but I think... is this where the mosquitoes spawn right here? One of the places? Do they spawn with me right here? So I'm trying to look up at Firelink right now. Which is way up there. You know what? You can kind of see it here. Are there mosquitoes coming after me? If there are not, then I have a moment to actually show this. So, let's get my cursor out again. I gotta add it every time I want to do this. Should just keep it there. If we look at the tip of his ears again. Let me do a projector so I can see what I'm doing here. This up here is Firelink. So, you know, this is the cylinder here, and right in the middle, behind this wall, is the fire. Over this way is, you know, where we go to, what am I trying to say? So how we get back to the Undead Asylum, and, you know, the elevator's up here to go to Andre and all that. This is Firelink. And it's very hard to see, but there's a tiny little bridge right here that is not actually there. Let me just do this. And see if I can zoom in a little more here. Yeah, very hard to see, but there's a bridge here. This is Firelink. That's a bridge. Where does that bridge go? I believe, and I have no real proof of this, but this is just stuff I kind of pieced together. Once again, taking little hints of like how the levels are numbered internally, and things like this, where that low LOD model has a bridge going over there. But anyway, I believe that a couple things. One, I believe that the first area of the game was supposed to be Painted World, which we will get to eventually, unless I skip it, because Painted World kind of sucks, but I feel like we should probably go through it. I believe that was supposed to be the first area of the game, and similar to how in Undead Asylum, at the end of it, the bird takes you away to Firelink. I believe that you start in Painted World and you get taken away to the depths where you fight what's the big boy's name there? Gaping Dragon, that's what it's called. I believe that's where the game was supposed to start proper, and you were supposed to fight your way out of the depths and eventually come to Firelink. And the other thing is, if you look at like the item sets in Firelink, it makes me wonder if like you're basically supposed to have your starting class. I can't really see the chain here. Hopefully it's not a mimic. I mean, I've played this game before, but never can be too sure. But yeah, I feel like the intent of the game was you had your starting class, so your warrior or knight or pyromancer or whatever, and then with the chests in Firelink, it feels to me like you're basically given a second set of class weapons once you reached Firelink, and that was supposed to be like your secondary class that you could choose from, kind of deal. Once again, no proof of any of this, but that's how I feel the game was originally designed. Yeah. Okay, I've got a tiny bit of curse resist on the pyromancer set, it looks like. Okay, let's just check everything to make sure. Yeah. Yep, looks like we're going pyromancer set. Oh, that reminds me. Apparently in this version of the game, as far as I can tell, the gold hemmed set is very good. I'm not exactly sure what's very good about it, but it is apparently a good set. So that's something to keep in mind. I don't know the quick way down here. I'm just going to try not to die. That's usually what I do anyway, you know, every day in my life is try not to die. But that's especially true here. I'm not going to worry about Mr. Lizard here because I already cheated my Twinkling Titanite basically. Ooh, whoa there. Titanite chunk, cool. We're going to need some of those. Okay, they're gonna know I'm here. They're gonna know I'm here. They're gonna want to curse me. I won't let them. Won't let them curse me. Curse is really bad. If you don't know. Please die. Yes. Where do I want to go here? There maybe? I don't usually go to Ash Lake because I hate going down Ash Lake. And as a result of that, I'm not very good at getting to Ash Lake. So I hope, hope I can get there without an issue. I don't know if I need any of the items here. I don't know if there's anything especially good. I know the Chloranthy ring is here, but I can never remember where to drop to actually get it. And because I have this on my back, I shouldn't need it. So how do I get down from here? Did I screw myself? Maybe I can get onto this little branch here. No? Nope. Am I dead? I'm alive. But for how long? Who knows? Drink, 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 drink. Don't let them smoke you. Die. Please die. Okay, good, 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 good. One less cursed boy. One less cursed boy in the world. Face your fears. Oh god. She's cursing. He's cursing. Curse if you don't know. And I'm explaining this because I deeply hope it does not happen to me. It kills you instantly. It has a build up like that poison, but you saw how fast I was poisoned. It's a build up instant kill on you, the player. Oh god. And sets your HP to half until you can find a way to uncurse, which, oh no. In this version of the game especially, not as many methods to uncurse. Absolute pain to remove curse in this game. What are you doing down here? Oh, he fell and survived. Oh, what the hell? I've never actually seen that. Can I kill these guys? It'll take some work, but maybe I can kill the little ones without getting hurt. So I have a feeling that in this version of the game, where enemies aren't leashed, so... Oh, they're right there. Nope, I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm getting out of here. Hello, little mushroom men? Please don't. Is my request. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stop trying to do it. Okay, good. So, oh boy. The mushroom dudes pack a big punch, by the way. Everything in the Great Hollow, super deadly. Very, very pain. Are they going to follow me out here? I really want to know. Let's take a drink. There's a chance that they're trying to back there, and the big mushroom boy is blocking the way. just really don't want, I don't want them to come down this hallway after I've started going through this area and have them come kill me, because I don't think I'm gonna sit at the bonfire down here. I don't think so. Which is also dangerous because there's clams and stuff down here. And I could, you know, if I walked over this edge, I would slip into the water and die. This Hydra's gonna be camping me. Take that. Hi there, Mr. Hydra. No, thank you. No, thanks. I'm cool. Cool with you not doing that. I'm gonna take a drink. Is there a firekeeper soul or something down here? I can't remember. So there is a chance. Is he doing it? Okay, so he's... I can't see him. He's jumping? Yeah, there we go. He's jumping. Doing some crazy stuff. There's a chance, and I don't know if there's a way to trigger it on purpose, that when he does that, he'll actually fall into the void and die. I don't think I was so lucky here, unfortunately. Is this clam still following me? Okay, he is... It seems like some enemies are actually leashed. It's just kind of weird that the stuff in the beginning of the game wasn't as much. It seems like everything on the whole is not leashed as much. Yeah. Oh, hell no. Hi, Mr. Hydra. I really don't want to be dealing with you right now, but... Just swing. Swing. Okay. I didn't hit once. No, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Hydra, no. Whoa. Please. Just use this one. I really should just equip that. Are you gonna spew stuff? Because I think at this point I'd rather you spew than, you know, tackle me. Those, maybe don't spew at me. I have an idea. Just gonna do good old save and quit. And hope that he's not there when I come back. Hope that he's just, you know, effed off. 'Cause that'd be nice. Oh, he's over there. Good. Now my only concern is this clam. Don't be a concern. I don't really want to use that Twin Humanities. In fact, I think you could trade the Twin Humanities for something. But because I'm intending to use the exploit to get the humanity I need, I think we should be fine. Don't sit at the bonfire. Don't sit at the bonfire. Don't sit at the bonfire. Hello, friend. How are you? Cool. You got something for me, maybe? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Cool. And if you don't mind, I need something from back here. Cool, thanks. He's cool with it. He don't mind. What's he doing with that tail? Just gets in the way. Alright, we're out of here. We are out of here. Whew. That was really close. And I didn't want to have to go all the way back down there, though, so... Cool. This game's gonna give me a heart attack. What's the dragon eye do? Oh, that's like an invasion item, right? Alright. So the dragon headstone trick I've never done before. Because I've never played a version of the game that could be unpatched far enough that it's possible. And I'm not doing it just yet. However, what am I trying to say? I'm gonna do it after I kill Quelaag, and that way we can offer up our humanities to the good spider lady, and open up the shortcut that we need. Oh, you know what? I'm thinking, like, why didn't I put on the Pyromancer set before if it has higher poison resistance than the Eastern set? That's because I picked up the set while I was down here. I should have remembered. Should have remembered that this was good poison resist. Although, likely not going to make a difference. In fact, I don't even know why I'm bothering, because I'm going to go sit at the bonfire. Can I afford a level? No, I cannot. Okay. But I don't know what I was saying. Oh, we set our spawn there. That's what I was going to say. That's the important thing, is that we can come back. Yeah, let's just go this way. Or this way, maybe. We're gonna get poisoned either way. It's not really a big deal. I mean, I could wait here. Just let the poison die down. Oh! Or not. Or not. Got it. Understood. Not allowed. Can't have a fun swamp level. That's Miyazaki's vision. Is not a fun swamp level. In every game. Does the Pyromancy set have a good fire resist? I don't actually remember. Okay. Let's see. Fire def. It looks like stone. Well, of course stone armor is going to be better. Yeah, so that's pretty good. And we'll bring our good friend over here with us. With the full set on, am I under 50%? I am. So I can use this. Woo! Love flipping. What am I doing? I'm clearly zoning out right now because I'm just flipping into the wall, not even saying anything. That's fun. I feel literally just super zoned out and just started flipping into that wall. Mildred's just standing there looking at me like, what are you... Is this guy crazy? This guy summoned me and then he's just showing me his flips? Ah, Quelaag. Doesn't it hurt to be on fire and also a giant spider monster? You know, apparently the way spiders' legs work is they pump blood into their legs. They use blood pressure to extend them, and then they, you know, release that blood back into their body in order to retract their legs. Oh, no, that's a big one. Yep. Idiot Mildred. Didn't even know that there was an explosion coming. Never played this game before, obviously. Oh, there I knew that was coming. That was, definitely. Okay, don't do it. Don't do it, though. Mildred, you got this. I got this. Watch this. Bam! That would have been cooler as the last hit. Mildred, take care of it for me. Well, I'm gonna be over here. You just, you fight that boss. No, don't come over here. Fight the boss. I'm just gonna watch from these stairs, okay? Yeah, you did it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have like a cheer, so I'm pointing up for you. Pointing up. Cool. Pretty easy when you cheated your Black Knight halberd all the way upgraded. It's not a bad fight anyway. It just can take a bit longer with worse weapons. Or be impossible if you have fire weapons. That's always fun. Alright, ring this bell. I'm gonna ring this bell, sit at the bonfire, and then I'm probably going to end stream. Maybe not for the night, but maybe for just a little bit while I go eat and take a break. But I do want to keep going, so if I have the energy after I'm done eating, I will continue. But let me get to the bonfire first. The bonfire. This game visually, patch 1.0 on the PS3, being rendered on the PS3 at a lower resolution, so on and so forth. Like, generally speaking, the visuals maybe, like lighting and textures and stuff maybe aren't that good, but the art direction in this game is just phenomenal. Hello, friend.
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant?
I am.
Yes, but you have no eggs.
That's true.
No matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
First time I played this game, I found this this little hidden area place. And that guy scared me so much I didn't actually talk to him. I just did a jumping attack and murdered him in one hit. He's actually a nice guy. That was pretty messed up of me. Okay. I'm gonna save and quit. Like so. And I'm gonna end it here, but probably be back later if opportunity allows. And maybe I don't know if we'll beat it tonight, but it'd be cool if I could. I would love to. But yeah, it's been fun. And anyway, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you in a bit, probably, maybe, hopefully. If not, it'll be sometime in the near future, but I would like to return tonight. So yeah, see you then.